Yo, welcome in everybody. Woo! Okay, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. Welcome in everybody. I appreciate y'all for being here. Welcome to Summer Games Fest coverage. We're going to be monitoring everything. We are ready to go. I've got Photoshop ready for some infographics when we see announcements. We're going to be talking Stix.gg. We're definitely going to try out. We're going to play this game that I got a beta test for. It's called Waifu Tactical Force. It's a shooter, but it's with anime characters. Anyway, we're going to check that out. But really, we're going to be keeping an eye on, the social space for announcements and stuff. And then, of course, the official show and all that. Let me read Discord. What was the thought behind calling the vertical videos page the arcade when you also have a page called game? Let's see. I think the answer is just keeping things of a gaming, what would you call that? Like a gaming motif, but some of this will evolve. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Hold on. Latest. That's right. Oh, I need to get the Helix chat turned on, man. Where we is. Is this damn thing gonna work? Stix.gg, folks. Go sign up today. The #1 gaming only social media platform that has everything you need in one place. You got your social space, you got videos and shorts. We got it all. We also have articles if you're into writing. We have a growing community here, very rapidly growing, and we're going to have a ton more stuff in the future as it grows. So get in early, get in now, start leveling up with our unique and one and only quest system and start earning those cosmetic rewards just by being on the site. 100 levels of cosmetics and boosts and, reach, boosting your reach mechanics, all 100% free. 100 levels. Proper Duck in the house says, hi, creepy stalker vibes. I know, but in my defense, I was already in Discord. Yeah, I got you, Proper. I appreciate you for being part of Stix, man. I really do. We got to tell everybody far and wide, man. And we're going to be doing it big, man. We're going to go as far as I can take this thing. I'm in it to the end. No sellouts, no nothing. We're going to be doing some pretty big updates to the UI and stuff, too. Oh, look at this. Here, I'll turn the music down. So, shout out to the Joystick Report, which I believe is headed up by T-Sums. And another, T-Sums is one of our forerunners, actually, one of our alpha testers. And he says here, games to be potentially announced are shown. Injustice 3, FF7 Remake Part 3, Star Wars Jedi 3. That one would be huge. I would love to see Jedi 3. Let me go back to the post here. And let's see. Kenna, Marvel 1943. There's a big rumored game from Software that's supposed to be this pirate theme game. I haven't seen any leaks or anything to substantiate that rumor, but if it's real, yes, please. I am totally down. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, actually, Proper. Yeah, so shout out to Proper Duck, one of our game developers on the site. Got tons of cool stuff over here. We have, let's see. I know Proper's in here somewhere. Here he is. There it is. Yeah, here it is. Let's take a look at this. This is what's cool is like when you click on one of these shorts, it's just right here. So this game, this is some toy he's playing with, but he's a game developer. If we go ahead and look at his channel here, hold on. Let's go back to the arcade section because we can make this whole screen all of his videos. Let's do this. Here we go. So he's making this game called
so now that I've added rigid
Zombie. It's some kind of zombie fodder game. I forget the name of the game. It's Zombie Fodder. That's what it is.
They run around, they shouldn't overlap the buildings. What's he doing? Okay, so
Zombie Fodder development blooper, burning zombies with a flamethrower. I love indie games. I love indie game development. So if y'all aren't following, number one, make an account on Styx. Number two, go follow Zombie Fodder. Great guy making a cool game, and y'all can follow his progress. This is what I like about Styx. It's gaming only. So like when you go on here and you want to see stuff about games or your favorite game creators and stuff like that, you're not going to be bombarded with a bunch of other crap like sports or politics or whatever. It's just gaming, and we moderate it that way. So, that way we can have a place that's really ours that we can call home. And then again, just by being on the site, you don't even have to spend money if you don't want to, and you're still not going to be forced to watch ads. And you can earn in the quest system here just by interacting and posting and doing your stuff on the site. And you have 100 levels of stuff to earn, cosmetics to earn, booster gems. These are not pay to win. They're just things that you can earn to get even further reach here and there. Artifacts are passive reach. So once you unlock an artifact, you get that percentage passive reach increase for free, and it sockets into your skill tree, which is just above my head here. And so you get all that stuff. Proper says it was an experiment. I should post the trailer. Yeah, man, feel free. I mean, that's what Styx is for guys like yourself that are working on video games to share and post and at least, even though we don't have a huge community yet, it's going to grow over time, right? And so for you guys, it's great because we're basically funneling in your target audience. That way, the people, when people are interacting with your content and liking and reposting and adding into those comment section, it's gamers. It's not just random people, right? It's people who are there for video games. And so you got to get this like really unique opportunity for exposure. And at least that's what we're trying to build, right? And then for the users, it's like a really nice synergy because, again, users are going to come on here because they want to see stuff like what you're working on. So, yeah. I don't think the microphone will pick it up, but I do have mowers outside. So if y'all do hear that, sorry, I don't think you're going to hear it. All right, let's see. What do we have on IGN's page? Summer Games Fest. Let's see what they're talking about right now. Well, not the ad, but I want to see what they're covering right now because I think we're going to play a game for a little bit while we're kind of waiting to see what's going on. We still got quite a while. We still got like we still got like a few hours before it starts. So we're gonna definitely get into some gaming here. And you know what? Destiny 2, man. We're gonna be gaming on some Destiny 2 here pretty soon next week with this big update that they're doing. I definitely want to jump back into that. It looks great. So I'm just checking something. Let me skip this fucking ad. What are we doing?
Both of which are crucial to execute at a moment's notice.
Let's see what they're talking about. This is Saros. Got 2.5 hours until IGN's pre-show.
The most challenging part of Saros is reacting to the colorful beams that hound you on the battlefield. Enemies fire off a rapid mix of blue shots that can be absorbed to fuel your shield and power ability. The red shots that can be parried but not blocked, and yellow shots that build corruption to limit your max health but empower certain weapons. So knowing when to evade and when to take those hits head on is something you'll constantly have to process and learn to love.
Proper Doug says, facts, I already made some friends from Styx. That's great, dude. Are you not streaming on Twitch? No. No, I'm not. I haven't really streamed on Twitch, or Kick for that matter, in quite a long time, and especially Twitch. I am personally not a fan of Twitch, and I haven't been for a very long time, and that's fine. Personal preference. It's nothing, you know, if people want to stream on Twitch, totally understand. Got to cast your wide nets, and that's what's cool about Styx is like we don't suppress links or anything. So like if you stream on Twitch or any of these socials, like you're allowed to post that, you know, because it's directing people to your content. So we champion that, you know. We're not worried about competing with other platforms. We're here to support gamers and content creators and developers and stuff in all of gaming, and you can't do that by suppressing links and all this stuff. That's stupid. We don't do that, you know. It doesn't matter like what platforms I like to use. It's for gamers, and gamers kind of use everything. So, you know.
But this is why Saros could get pretty monotonous at times.
You gotta go into it with that mentality, you know. But I'm glad, Proper. I'm so glad to hear that you're making friends on Styx. That's great, dude. I am going to try to do everything I can to market Styx and build it and grow it and help foster the community. And you know, it's hard, right? When you're brand new, it's tough, man. It's tough, especially with someone like me who's just doing it all myself, and I don't have you know, a marketing budget to speak of. So I have to kind of do everything as organically as I possibly can, at least for now. If I end up getting like some kind of investment down the road, great. Trust me, I'll make announcements if that happens, you know, and it's all settled. But as of right now, man, we're bootstrapping this thing, man. And you know, and I need everyone that's on Styx. I need y'all to bring 5 of your friends, you know. That's just how we got to do it, and tell them to bring 5 of their friends. You know, we got a lot of cool stuff going on here, and trust me, there's going to be updates, and in the future, you know, if the platform grows and monetarily is successful, we can definitely branch out and do more features that people expect us to do. Right now, you know, certain things are definitely have monetary constraints, and, you know, we just got to work with it. So, but we have quite a lot to offer already, which is really nice. We just got to, you know, get the word out. And again, you know, I'm definitely going to be doing some UI and some big upgrades in the coming weeks to do what I think will really do something I really think will help it stand out and grow and that kind of stuff. So, you know, there's always something to work on with Styx. No, man, there's no shortage. There is no shortage of stuff. Let's see what everybody's doing over here. Speaking of Styx, let me refresh the page and we will take a look. Proper says, I quit Twitch, deleted my affiliate account and all that, but got 0 views night after night on almost every platform. So 6 months later, I tucked my tail between my legs and went back to Twitch. You know, getting viewership is really difficult, and I understand that. So, you know, you probably already know this, but I've talked about discoverability on Styx. So Styx has what I call like 3 core pillars or mission statements, or mission statement that like it wants to hold on one second. I'm checking a DM real quick. Where AI have 2 viewers, where hold on, 0 and back to where I have 2 viewers on it. Yeah, aside from okay, so Styx has like 3 core, principles or philosophies, whatever. Number 1 is based around the average user, the Joe Schmo, right? The average gamer, let's call it that. You know, principle number 1 revolves around the baseline user, which is a better overall user experience. So obviously gaming only is like an intrinsic across the board, but for the average Joe, when they come to Stix, they should have a better user experience overall. And to do that, we're making it, gaming only as part of that. No forced ads is another huge piece of that. And then the gamification of the site. So the gamification, the quest system, you're getting some kind of reward or building up to some kind of reward constantly for free without having ads crammed down your throat. So that's like core principle number one. Number two is centered around the content creator. The content creator cares about visibility and overall discoverability. So like you were saying, you want those views, you want to get your content seen. That's one of the biggest struggles, at least, and it's not just gaming. This is true for all genres of all kind of content creators. But, since we're focusing on gaming, then, we're going to apply that to gaming. So for the content creator, discoverability is one of our biggest focuses at Stix. And how do we, kind of solve that issue? Well, it's gaming only. That solves it in a huge way. But the other ways is the gem system and the artifact system. So right now, the platform is already going to give you better discoverability as a gamer or a gaming content creator because of the fact that it's gaming only. But on top of that, you're going to have the boost, the booster gems that you earn for free. And those work like TikTok Promote, just simplified. So basically, when you make a post or video, you can attach or socket a gem and it will boost it in the algo temporarily for about 4 hours. And it has a decay and it's not going to, always be at the top of the feed. It doesn't work that way, but it will give your stuff a little bit of a kick for a short duration of time. And those, again, are earned for free. The other mechanic is the artifacts. The artifacts are what, your passive reach increase. So every 10 levels in the quest system, you're going to earn an artifact, these guys, and they all have a different percentage passive reach boost. So once you hit level 10, 20, 30, 40, so on, every 10 levels, you're getting an artifact that's going to socket into your skill tree, and it happens automatically. Like, you don't have to do anything. It'll just, like, once you claim your level 10 rewards, it'll auto socket into your skill tree, and your account now has that percent passive reach boost. And so, again, just giving you that little extra every 10 levels. And it's funny because even though there's 100 levels, and you get one every 10 levels, so that's 10. There's actually 12 artifacts in total. You can get the fucking mowers are out there. You can get 2 of those artifacts also in other places, and there's other secret ways to get them, and they're not difficult. It's you'll kind of figure it out over time. But so for the content creator, you get the booster gem system, which gems come in different rarities and different powers, like power boost percentage, and different rarities. So you can, you earn these for free. You earn the artifacts for free. So for discoverability, you're getting gaming only platform. You're getting the boost and the artifacts just to take that discoverability. Now, for businesses, let me catch up on chat. Proper Duck says, I love your idea. Promoting posts with earned gems. Brilliant. I absolutely despise drive-by self-promotion, and that solves the issue. It solves a lot of issues besides that one. It also, there's no pay to win, and it's for the average user. So, like, take someone like yourself who develops a game. How much money do you need to spend on TikTok and X or similar, or YouTube or whatever, to, promote and push a post or video to get it to even 10,000 views? And even if they get those views, you know, your percentage of engagement of actual like real return metrics is like never that great, because that's just how the world turns, man. Whereas on Stix, you know, on paper anyway, when you boost a post, you're not paying for reach. It's just going to reach as many as it's going to reach. But again, because we're a gaming only platform, whoever it does reach is your target audience. So, you know, even without the gem system, you're already kind of pulling ahead, but then the gems just take it to that next level, and no one's paying for that. That's a huge incentive for all gamers, for all users, you know. And I knew from the get-go when I was designing this, I said, we need to monetize the website in very specific ways. And doing it, you know, doing pay to win shit for reach, paying for reach, was because I'm personally super against that because of the way X works and a bunch of these other platforms. I just hate it. It's not real discoverability, and your return on that investment is so tiny in most cases. And that's what they bank on. They bank on that, right? Like that, it's very predatory, you know, and I get it. You got to pay for the website somehow, but you know, with my approach, I just feel like there's a better way to do it. You know, I saw kind of an opportunity to do things differently, to do things in a better way. Now, I'm also bouncing that against my overhead, my own costs, which luckily for me currently are very low. And, you know, and so we have the different ways we monetize with Stix Plus, the Founders Pass, and the shop. And then in the future with business accounts too. And I think the business account, so let's talk about that third pillar. So the first pillar was centered around the average Joe having a better user experience and no force ads. The second one was the content creators with discoverability, being gaming only, boost system, gym system, and getting that extra discoverability, you know, to the max. The third pillar revolves around businesses. So Stix is going to work with businesses, and we are going to have ads on the platform, but not in the way you think. It's going to be, and it's actually already live. So the way we're going to approach working with businesses, the business verified program at Stix is basically very similar to X and their gold checkmark program, except mine's way cheaper and it's more simplified. Now, if you're a game developer, for instance, or if you're maybe you make gaming PCs or some other gaming product or service, right? Number one, Stix is only ever going to work with businesses that are classified or fit the description of a gaming product or service. This is intentional. That means I'm not going to bring in Nike or fucking Blue Chew or whoever. This is a gaming only platform. The users expect to see gaming only. So when we have companies on here and they're running ads in the deals section, it is going to be gaming related. That is for both the user and the business's benefit, you know? So that's number one. So now the number two is if you are a gaming business, you don't have to have the business account to shill your product and talk about your game and all that stuff. You do not have to have that. What this does is designed to do is two big things. Number one, it's going to give you access to the deals section to run official ads in our dedicated ad feed, which we'll talk about that in a minute. The second thing is you, as the business account, if you're a verified business on Stix, you get your profile unlocked, which is kind of what founders get, but just it's a little bit tailored more for businesses. So you get to use video for your profile picture and banner. So that makes your whole account basically a moving billboard. You also get one yellow exotic gem per month. So this allows you to take some curated content for your product to the next level once a month that exists outside of the ad section. And then you also get, with this subscription, you get all of the Stix Plus benefits included. That gives you access to articles, the Bro AI bot and the breakdown, character limit increase, all of that shit. So you get, you know, it actually becomes very valuable as we scale. So, you know, so The third pillar is revolves around businesses giving you guys access to that deals section. Now, the deals section, since we're talking about it, is basically this is a dedicated section just for ads. But users are incentivized to spend time in here. They're incentivized on watch time, following the business account that's running the ad, right? Because this will scroll. When there's more ads in here, this will scroll. What will happen is the ad, when the ad runs, there's a video and a background image and then the business account itself. And those are the three things that will cycle out when new ads run in the feed, once we have more in there. But the users are incentivized to do three things: watch time, following that business account, hitting that follow button, and hitting that like button. They are not incentivized to hit the get deal button, which this is the button. Like if we're watching this Helix ad, the get deal button sends us to Helix Tools. So that button changes when the ad changes. So the button will link to whatever the company is that's running at that moment in time. And so, but the users are not incentivized to click this. And there's a very specific reason. If we incentivize them to click this, then that starts to screw up your analytics as a business, and you don't want that. Instead, we incentivize them to follow and like and watch. And so they can earn arcade tokens, and later on down the road, they'll be able to earn other things like maybe gems or cosmetics. Like we're going to really flesh that out as time goes along. But by having this dedicated feed and incentivizing users to go into it, it's just a much better scenario, because the base users are they know intuitively that if they go and spend time over here, a couple of things. One, it's going to be gaming related only, and two, they're going to get something for their time. On the flip side of that, the business they're on a platform that's already their target audience. Well, now we're channeling those gamers to come in here and watch your ad and rewarding them for it. So you guys are going to see a lot more engagement than if you went and spent $150, $200 or more on TikTok or something. Because thinking about it like this, for every view you get in the deal section, that's a gamer. So if you get 1,000 views or 1,000 likes, that's all gamers. It's all your target audience. If you go and get 1,000 views on an ad on TikTok, you don't know who the fuck it is. You have no idea who it is. Maybe you'll get like 2 to 3%. You know what I'm saying? So, and sure, I understand when you run ads, like you target by demographic, age, and you can move all those sliders around. But let's be honest, the ROI on running ads is always extremely, extremely low. That's just how the world turns. It's how the system works, and that's how they make their money. At Stix, we don't have to do it that way. The business pays their $200 a month, and they get to run ads, and they get access to their target audience. Every fucking like you get is a gamer. All of it. That, my friend, is valuable. And my gold checkmark program is 80% cheaper than X. X's gold checkmark program is $1,000 a month. On Stix, it's $200 a month. Now, will that increase in the future depending on how the site grows? Absolutely it will. But that's not going to happen overnight. And, if businesses want to negotiate some terms on these kinds of things, there's never been a better opportunity to do that kind of stuff. So I implore you, if you are a business that is a gaming product or service, game developer, gaming PCs, you make thumbsticks for game controllers. I don't give a shit what it is. If you are a gaming product or service, you need to come sign up for this on Stix and start running ads in the deals section, because again, every interaction that you get is a gamer. It is exactly, and by the way, I've created the system to incentivize them to come watch your stuff. The most heavily incentivized metric is watch time. So we want gamers to come in there and watch and not click on your get deal button per se. We're not going to incentivize them to do that because we don't want to screw up your metrics, but you will get organic traffic a lot better with the way we have it set up. It's literally designed for maximum return for the business and maximum benefit for the user. And again, it's all gaming all the time. And so businesses, like I said, if you're a game developer, indie games, whatever, Meta PCs, Paradox, I don't care who it is, W Energy, let's go. Let's get W on here, man. Any and all of the above. Trust me, the more we build sticks, the more you're going to have access to your direct target audience without the noise, without the fluff, without the bullshit, and for infinitely cheaper amount of marketing dollars on your end. So we definitely want to bring you guys on and have you start talking about this stuff. Let's watch this ad for Helix. By the way, if you're not using Helix as a content creator, you're screwing up, man. Y'all got to check this out. So Helix is formerly Rumbot. So if you're familiar with Rumbot Music, Rumbot Hub, they are now have been rebranded to Helix. Go support these guys. They're fantastic. They do great work. Let's watch this ad real quick.
Looking to take your content to the next level? Welcome to Helix Tools, the all-in-one ecosystem built for creators, streamers, and online communities. From powerful live stream alerts and audience engagement tools to content syncing, music, production studio, and community management, Helix helps you spend less time managing and more time creating. Visit helixtools.org and unlock the future of content creation today.
There we go. helixtools.org, and you can click on the get deal button right here and get right over there. And then make sure to give them a follow on their profile here. Like I said, these guys that run this Vaping Gamers and his team of people, they're awesome, man. They're so good. They're such great people. They're building an amazing suite of products. The Connect Hub through Helix, by the way, they really should make an ad specifically for that, because the hub helps bridge the gap between game developers and content creators. So if you're not on the Helix hub, especially you, Proper Duck, as a game dev, you want to connect with gamers, that's another great asset for you. So I would definitely check that out. So anyway, let's take a look and see where we're at with IGN and this
because
BS.
I remember them. That said, I did find many of the characters to be a bit prettier than I expected, particularly when it comes to pirate characters who spend all their time boozing, sailing, and fighting. The cast seems to have been given a Hollywood glow-up and aren't nearly as gross and dirty as you might think. Black Flag Resynced also benefits from many of the other upgrades the series has seen in recent iterations, especially changes to combat that make it faster and more decisive, and to sneaking around that make it a more confident stealth game than the original.
Yo, G2G, what's up, buddy? Good afternoon and God bless. Hey, man, I hope you're doing well.
It's wild to think that it wasn't until Assassin's Creed Unity that we got.
I don't know why, yo, Prince Christian over on VP Zone. Sorry, I don't know why the chat is not showing up the right way.
Or when walking in bushes that automatically put you into crouch mode. Aside from that, your character genuinely couldn't crouch at all. Thankfully,
Hopefully
Flag
it starts
Resynced
to.
adds a dedicated crouch button, so you can go about your business of stabbing enemies to death from the cover of shadow as you please. There are also a few new gadgets in your stealth tool belt, and some that were in the original, but come to you much sooner.
We're going to be covering all of Summer Games Fest. We might start playing. We still got a couple hours, so we're probably going to. How's the stream going? It's going good, G2G. I appreciate you. We're going to be. I'm probably going to be playing a game here pretty quick, while we're waiting on Summer Games Fest. But yeah, man, we were just talking about sticks. We were. I did a pretty big deep dive on some of the systems and different things. Proper Duck says, I am unfortunately a low energy person, and from what I gather, Helix is a plugin that I would need to take advantage of its features. I don't stream with OBS, so I didn't see any value. Yeah, so the the hub, let me pull this up for you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Give me one sec here. So you don't need to be a content creator to use this part of it. Helix offers a lot of things. It's not just one product, but let me show you what I'm talking about. Rum Hub is through Helix. Yeah, it is. So if you go up to the hub here, so Helix Connect, I think it's this one. Basically, you go here. It's helixtools.org/connect, and you can. I'm supposed to be signed in. Hub. Yeah. Open Connect. Well, maybe. Where is it over here? Where's the damn mod dashboard subscription? Hold on. No. Where's the damn... I always get confused. Hold on. Dashboard, get started, home, tools, connect, launch connect. Right. I'm already in here, but it's not showing me a way to like sign in. So I'll have to look at that. Proper says it became very evident that I would have to spend some time digging into it, which I didn't want to. Yeah. Helix Hub. Your all-in-one streaming dashboard. That's no. I think it's Connect. Hold on. Launch Connect. Yeah. Okay. I keep coming back to the same page. So, yeah. Okay. Here it is. We're in the hub. Okay. So on the left side here, you have collaborations, or I'm sorry, brand. Let's see. Where is it? Brand profile, developer, publisher, profiles. Here it is. So this is a place where you, like, if you're a content creator, you can search different gaming companies, businesses, marketing outlets that do, gaming PR. Like this is where you would kind of look for brands to connect with, right? Now, on the other hand, you can look up if you're a brand, there's a way to look up creators to work with. And I think there's a way to send messages to kind of like network. And that way, if y'all want to work together, this is where you would do it. And it's really doing quite well, actually. So like if I wanted to work with Blaze or Gamefolio or Pickaxe, I could come here. Stix is on here. Shout out to Stix. I can click on this and my profile pic's a little jacked up, but they're working on it. But anyway, yeah, you can go to the Stix on here and all that stuff. Developer, publisher, you can do quite a lot here. So, again, it's just a tool. It can get you, squared away. Chat is still not appearing, Prince Chris. I know, dude. I don't know why. Let me refresh the thing here. Refresh. Boom. Let me see. Let's test it out. Hold on. Test. I'll have to talk to Vapin. I'm not sure why it's not working. I have it set up. Let's see. Chat. VP Zone is on here. Okay. Reset, transform. It's the same URL. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure why that's not working, but anyway, I'll leave this up. That way I can see you guys. So, creator, developer, or brand. Yeah, the pick one of three. Is there pick one of the three? Yeah, something like that. So, anyway. Prince Christian said, it happened to me yesterday when I was streaming. All it took was for me, it was a simple browser overlay. Yeah, well, I just refreshed the browser source like a couple of times. So I'm really not sure. I'll have to talk to Vapin about it. G2G, thank you for that repost, brother. So let's go back to this and let's see what they're covering right now. We'll probably play some games here in a sec. I'm gonna probably play this Waifu Tactical Force and try it out. All right, so they're gonna be back anyway. All right, let me load up this game, man. Let's just play a game for a little while. I've been wanting to try this out. This hopefully the controllers work. Yo, I got 3 invites for this game too. Cool. Maybe we'll give some of those out. So this game is called Waifu Tactical Force. It's a freaking... Uh-oh, my computer's wigging out. Hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay, so I've never played this before. This is a new thing in early access. It's called Waifu Tactical Force. And we're going to check it out. First of all, video. Let's go full screen, 1080p, graphics, gameplay, apply. Whoa. Okay, I think we're good. Hold on. Hold on, we're getting there. My fucking monitors are wigging out. That AI Waifu by Razer was wild too. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Hey, Vet TV, welcome in. Welcome in over on Blaze. Okay, let's go back to options, video. Hold on. Vertical sync, yeah, my monitors need that. Frame rate. Proper says, yeah, it was a shame. It was hyped up to me as something I needed to do and was left not understanding what it even was. Helix, yeah, it might take a minute, man, but I promise you it's worth checking out. They're going to evolve over time, too, but... So, gameplay... Oh, man, dude. You know, I honestly don't even know if this game has controller support. Hold on, gamepad? Oh, it does. Okay, vibration off, invert, vertical. Yes! Yes! Oh, hell yeah, brother. Yes, dude, they did it. They have controller support and... All right, hold on. Customize. Let's take a look. Yo. Nothing's moving. Hold on. Arrow, Emil, Kino, Kira Clancy, Jet, Sophie, Ranko, Mirai, Ao, and Yuna. I don't know what that customize. All right. Loadout. Controller is not responding. Controller is going to be wonky, I think. Play Wait, play PvE? Oh, wait. Ah. Okay, hold on. Play. 3v3. Range? Nah, let's just jump in. I don't know how well the controllers are going to work. It's definitely not working on all the menus. This game doesn't come out till next year. If anybody's interested in playing, I have 3 invites. The hell was that? Oh, here we go. This kind of reminds me a little bit of a what's that other anime game I was playing before? Fate Trigger? Yeah, Fate Trigger, which is supposed to come out this year. I've play tested that, and that's a battle. That's like a kind of like a Fortnite, but with anime characters. This is more. Okay, hold on. Damn it. Damn it. Come on, man. Fuck. Yeah, the What? Bro, this is all jacked up. Hold on. Shit. I don't think it's gonna work. Sorry guys, I'm trying to fix my controls. This shit doesn't work. Yeah. I'm not gonna be worth a crap because I play inverted, so this just probably isn't gonna go well for me. Dude, no. Oh no. Okay, look. When I invert the mouse controls, it's properly inverted on the stick, but the left and right are also inverted. No, dude. Oh, this is the worst. I don't think we're gonna be playing this very long. Oh, dude, no. Okay, hold on. Well, that was off. God damn it. I can't aim. This is loud as fuck. Come on. I can't aim and play normal. Yeah, dude. Alright. Alright, I'll just fucking try to play. I can't play mouse and key. I'm absolute trash. I can't. This ain't gonna. We ain't gonna play this very long, dude. I can tell you right now. I didn't even see him. I need to change the loadout. This to me seems like a just kind of a just an anime arena shooter, really. one where I can't fucking play because of my controller. Guys, I can't play mouse and keyboard. Just FYI. I really can't. There's double jump. That's interesting. I cannot play mouse and keyboard, bro. Holy moly. Yeah, controllers are terrible. They're not calibrated at all. The sensitivity's all off. Yeah, I can't. All right, we tried. They don't even work on the menus. Yeah, no. Nope, we're not doing that. Sorry, chat. Man, dude, if somebody's really good at mouse and keyboard and wants a code, if you can play mouse and keyboard and you want an invite code for that game, let me know. I'll hook you up. I got 3 invites, but I can't. I have to play controller, and it's just not there yet. Granted, this game doesn't come out till next year, so this is literally and I even if I gave them feedback, like it's probably shit they already understand. And know about. So I tried. I was hoping it would work with controller or work better, you know. So meh. All right. Let me take a look and see. What are we talking about here?
You can do a backward slide that allows you to still shoot your gun. Not totally new, but I think this is the first time you can do it backwards. You can also slide into a ladder, like a
what are we talking
like
about?
a ladder climb. So if you're on a roof and there's a ladder, you can slide and your character will automatically spin and grab onto the ladder and you can start going down. That's pretty cool. And then the last like major big thing is that you can climb up poles and stuff now. So if you see an apartment building and you see a pole, you can actually climb up that
This
pole.
dude,
And
Ryan
then
McCaffrey
almost like
over there on the
Assassin's
left.
Creed style vault over to a window.
He needs to
and-
leave
and then
IGN,
climb through the
dude.
window.
He
So
is
they've
behind a
added that.
lot of
And
the
then
reviews
one-
that you see
one
from
more thing
IGN.
is that there's
He's behind a
tactical
lot
sprint
of 'em.
still, which is when you double
And he
tap the
approves
sprint, you
a
throw
lot
your
of
gun
them.
up and you start running super fast. It's now more telegraphed that your character will start to like breathe harder and the gun will start to lower. So they've made a lot of changes to movement while still kind of keeping it grounded.
It's interesting that Black Ops and Modern Warfare are really starting to diverge now in in the way that just even on character movement, which is good. It makes them feel like legitimately or more like legitimately different games.
Yeah.
For gunplay, you mentioned no more Bloom.
Yeah. Before I
is this
go
Infinity
into
Ward?
that, I gotta remind people what Bloom is, because it may not be a term that people are super familiar with. Bloom is essentially a hidden mechanic in video games where, let's say you have a circle, and those are the possible points that your bullet can go. The game essentially rolls a dice in the background as you're hip firing, and the bullets just kind of go anywhere within that point. I think it was really, really cool in like Modern Warfare 1 days, like Xbox 360 days. I think it's completely archaic now to add like that sort of a random element, especially when games like Counter-Strike, people have been going back and playing Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's
and
pre-alpha
it's something
proper.
A lot of people
The
do right at
waifu
beginning
game
of
is,
Counter-Strike matches.
pre-alpha.
They run to a wall and they shoot to see the
They were
bullet pattern
transparent
of the
about
gun.
that.
Call of Duty is now adopting.
I was just hoping that the controller would be
system
better.
where there's no more bloom. Your bullets go where your gun is aiming.
Okay.
And that does mean they're still going to be spread because bullets, guns kick when they fire, and so there is still going to be spread. But it doesn't feel like it's completely just a luck of the dice if you win a close quarters combat. Now you actually kind of understand where your bullets should be going.
Excuse me.
And they've worked hard on this to make sure it's like the sniper rifle's not the best shotgun in the world anymore.
Yeah.
Because they said when they first started, basically people were hip firing snipers, across shooting sniper rifles from across the map and just hitting shots because it's like, well, the sniper
This,
rifle-
bro, I'm so excited to see
and there's no
DMZ.
bloom, it's going to just hit
That
people.
was the only thing
And
about
so
Call of
they
Duty that got
had
me
a,
excited was
kind of
DMZ.
gun sway
And we're
stuff
gonna
like
hear
that.
more
So
about it tomorrow, I think.
Bloom is gone, but that
Or today.
feeling of
Shit.
kind of randomness could still feel there, but it's there's like an honest answer for it now, I guess is the best way to put it.
Nice. Okay. So next, you mentioned that weapons feel like they belong in the world now. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so normally when you play any shooter, to be honest with you, right, your gun is just in front of your character, and if you run up to a wall, what happens, right? It's essentially like the tip of your gun is more or less just stopping your movement, right? So now, when you run up to a wall, your gun will actually kind of be pushed more up against your body,
Okay,
right?
I see.
When you are peeking around cover, your gun. It's this like action movie thing, right, where people naturally think that your gun should be the first thing that enters a door, and that's actually like completely not true, because that's the best way to get disarmed in something like an action sequence. And so Call of Duty's kind of taking that, right, where now if you're peeking, your gun will still be kind of hidden. It's kind of your eye is the first thing through the door, and so there's just a lot more. You'll notice it like when you're playing it, you'll see that your gun just moves it moves a lot more than it used to.
Yeah.
But that's realism, right? That's how guns actually work. Nobody's just holding their gun out, right? They're constantly moving it. They're constantly pushing it up against their body. And so kind of how you see in like Uncharted and the new just released 007 First Light, where when he walks through a doorway, he'll kind of like put his hand there. And it's kind of like these reactions to the environment.
Yeah, man, I'm really excited for DMZ, dude. I want to see more about that. I don't remember if they're going to talk about that today or tomorrow.
Reacting to that naturally.
Nice.
But that, like, I'm all in on
I guess
that.
we kind of touched on this at the top, but you say dropping last gen was clearly the right call.
Yeah. So not only graphically, but they're doing now where the map you're entering is not the map you're leaving. And what I mean by that is not only does it look pretty, but all maps have decorations. And now these decorations can be shot off the table and stuff like that, right? So if you see like a dish set and you go in there and you shoot it all up, that dish set's just going to stay on the ground all shot up.
Yeah.
Bullet holes are going to stay in the walls. And these are normally things that either A, couldn't be interacted with before, or the game would quickly despawn to save that memory for the actual gameplay. And now you're entering a map that looks pristine, and you're leaving a map that looks super messed up, right? Because that's all just staying on the map. And they said that that's basically not possible with the memory limitations of PS4 and Xbox One. But the PS5, PC, and Xbox Series X and S allows for those decorations and just visual aesthetics to persist throughout a whole round without the need to despawn them for other things.
Cool. That's good stuff. All right. Apex attachments, you say, are where things get a little wild.
Yeah. So
What did he say? 8
every
attachments?
gun in every Call of Duty has its own leveling up system. And as you level a gun up, you'll eventually unlock new attachments and stuff like that. In this game, you can do 5 attachments. But when you get to the end, it's like, normally it's like, okay,
Prince
you
Christian
got
says,
the
just
best
apply for
skill.
Helix Creator Hub. We may do
Usually,
one
in
more
like
live stream to
Call of
finish the
Duty,
rest of the
if
week.
you got
Nice,
this really
dude.
cool, like, tiger glimming skin,
Oh, hey,
stuff
Prince
like
Christian,
that,
I
right?
forgot. Dude,
This one, you're getting
I don't think you saw my DM, dude. Hey, Prince Christian, go over or because you said your birthday, you just had your birthday. Happy birthday, by the way. I replied to your comment on Styx about that, and I said, hey, pick out any cosmetic from the shop, and I'll send it to you. It's yours as a birthday gift. So go to Styx. This is for Prince Christian specifically for his birthday. Go to the shop and peruse around, and then tell me which one you want, and just one cosmetic item, and I'll send it. I'll gift it to your account for free. Just let me know. Happy birthday, bud.
knives to it, so the character will kind of move it over and see them throwing knives. So it's kind of cool stuff where you're like, okay, I have used this gun a lot, and now I'm actually getting some sort of like actual fundamental kind of special bonus for staying dedicated to that gun. And I mentioned in the preview as well that those attachments will stay after somebody's been killed, right? So if you have a really cool Apex gun, there's a good chance you'll eventually fall victim to that because somebody else will pick it up and use it.
Dude, I'm
And
so
then
excited
vice
about
versa.
that. They're actually doing Call of Duty the right
Talk
thing
about
this time.
Gunny, which you say is basically Gunsmith, but without the headache.
Yeah. So Gunny is my favorite.
I mean, I didn't
thing
play
out,
7. 7 looked terrible.
This year's Call of
6
Duty,
wasn't
which
great
is
either.
you
Black
wanna
Ops
try
6
a new
wasn't great.
gun,
Black Ops
or
7 I
you're
didn't even
leveling up
buy.
a gun and you're
I didn't even play it.
only
The
gun
fucking
spin,
campaign
and
looks
you're like,
stupid.
okay, this one,
And but this
has
this
kind
one
of
might
sight,
actually cook.
But does this kind of sight match up with the actual caliber of bullets that I'm, using, or the, the buck of the gun? All these different things. You're like, am I building a good gun or am I building a monstrosity? The pro Call of Duty people are aware, but me, I'm over here on YouTube being like, how do I make something actually where it's not like a Frankenstein's monster of a gun? And so what Gunny does is now when you go to the gunsmith, it'll say like running gun, close range, long range, balanced, and you just select it and it goes, okay, this is the gun you want to use. Here are the attachments for that playstyle that you've selected. So then from there, you could be like, okay, but I don't like that scope. So I'm going to change the scope still. But everything else, I trust you with. Or you could be like, I want to do run and gun. And you're like, actually, I don't like what you've built. I'm going to click run and gun again. And it'll build another setup for you. And it's all still just based on stuff you've unlocked. But it gets rid of that, I would say, like, math in between matches where you're like, what's the best kind of, you're just like, no, this is my kind of preset loadout based on what I've added to my gun, and it makes for some really cool but very easy ways to make loadouts and actually stay competitive.
Sweet. All right, quickly tell me about maps, modes, and lots of variety.
Yeah, so the game's launching with 12 maps. I would say probably about half of them are from the single player, variations of the single player that have then gone on to become multiplayer maps, and then a few others that are, made from the ground up for multiplayer. And so you'll be on, the streets of Korea, you'll be in a Korean nuclear base, you'll be in Russia, you'll be in New York, Mumbai. It's a globe-trotting game, and the multiplayer kind of lends itself to that. There's one specific map called Kill Block, which is really cool, which is basically they have what they call slabs. And so you play a 10v10 gunfight.
Hold on. Prince Christian says, I got to take a shower, get ready for a birthday dinner, so I shall be right back. My dad is taking us to... Oh, Mexican food. Let's go, dude. That's great. I think I may have a great birthday. CPU cooler, new GPU, cookie cake. And a gift from Hell and Fire himself. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, enjoy your Mexican food, man. I love me some Mexican food, dude. We just had enchiladas a couple days ago from our favorite, our place that we frequent. It's Tex-Mex. It's not. I wouldn't call it authentic. We do have some authentic places. We got plenty of them, really. But there is a Tex-Mex place we go to all the time that's really, really good. And it might as. I mean, I'm not going to call it authentic, but it's pretty damn close because, all the people that work there are Hispanic, and they make the one thing they do make their tortillas in house, which that shit's always good, right? If they can make the tortillas in house, you're already kind of a step above. But it is Tex-Mex though, like it's a chain, and they have like 3 or 4 locations, but it's better than. It's what I would call a local chain. They're only in Texas. They have like 3 or 4 places, and they're family owned, but it is ran like a Tex-Mex chain to a point. But that being said, it's still really freaking good. Ours is Maria's. I think I've heard of a Maria's, but it depends. But anyway, yeah, Prince Christian, just no rush. Just whenever you're ready, just message me. You're probably better off hitting me up on X. I mean, you can hit me up on Styx, but if you need to get to me quickly, Discord or on X is usually a little bit faster. I check X every day, but right now my time is so split between a multitude of platforms, including the program I use to build Styx. So it's just, but yeah, just hit me up with whatever cosmetic you want. I'll hook you up. Not a big deal. Takes like 2 seconds.
5 will be the same. Then at 55, you get to choose Prestige Classic or Prestige Regular. Then once you get to 55 again, you get to choose again.
Okay.
So
Got it.
every single time you prestige, you get to choose, I want to go a classic route. No, I want to go the regular route. And the way is because the reason for it is because they've noticed that a lot of people just don't prestige because they don't want to lose all their stuff. So they're trying to cater to those people that don't want to lose their stuff but want to be part of the prestige conversation.
Lots of new stuff in there. Mark
Yeah.
Medina, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. We're going to get to see more of this at the Xbox Showcase on June 7th, which will be airing live right here on IGN. I'll be hosting our live pre- and post-show for that, so come hang out beforehand and then stick with us after for all of our reactions and analysis. Mark Medina, thank you so much, sir.
Okay.
Sometimes, against our better judgment, we do the same thing over and over again, hoping for a
This is a replay.
Developer Housemarque's new third-person.
So that's a replay. Yo, let's see. Let's see. What do we have here? We need to play. We need to play something. I don't want to play Marathon right now. I'm kind of not interested in playing that. But we do need to play something to kill some time. Man, I haven't played Destiny 2. I haven't played Destiny in a while, bro. I did reinstall the game because the update that's coming out. But I don't think there's any cause to play it right now because the update is not out yet. So, I mean, we could play Marathon and get some runs in. I don't know. I want to see. Let me look around. Let me look at X and see if there's anything else. Anything else going on here? Summer Games Fest. Well, let's see what GameSpot.
Only did you waste 5 bullets, that snake also managed to get a nip at you.
This is GameSpot.
Putting you at 5 HP. Now,
What are they
you also
playing?
have to make room in
D&D?
your inventory to fit it. What do you get?
What the fuck? What are y'all doing, bruh? 3 hours ago? All right, what's Astacross saying about Destiny 3?
Destiny 2 fans drown PlayStation's state of play in Destiny 3 demands. Now, Paul is not the only one covering this. I've seen articles from IGN, GameSpot. The list goes on. This is obviously something that has made big splashes, and people are talking about it. So for Paul right here, Destiny 2 players continue to find ways to express their anguish and anger about the pending end of development for the game, which will cease after next week's sizable, exciting June 9th update. Now they're trying to blast Sony with a megaphone, and it works, at least to some extent. A petition has crossed 340,000 signatures asking Bungie to make Destiny 3 if Destiny 2 is shutting down. In the wake of the June 9th patch reveal, the game's player count peaks have nearly tripled, and fans are attempting a huge-scale login event on the 9th itself. But yesterday, fans figured out another way to get Sony's attention, perhaps annoyingly, but effectively. The idea was to spam the mainstream and its offshoots with requests for Destiny 3, be it a written request, a hashtag, or frequently a series of emotes made just for this occasion, and it worked. The vast majority of the state of play saw these Destiny 3 requests blasting the comments, and while bans were doled out, it was frequently overwhelming. This happened during the features of blockbusters like Wolverine and God of War Laufey as well. Yeah, this was essentially the chats yesterday. I love that IGN gave up. IGN was banning people at first, and at some point, whoever was the running IGN just looked at the other people at IGN and was like, we can't stop it. The question, of course, is will it do any good? It's a few steps past even a Hail Mary, and while my Bungie sources say no, it probably won't, there are varying degrees to this. The biggest ask are things like Sony reversing course on ending development on Destiny 2 and continuing on rather than following through with their decision. The biggest of all is trying to get Sony to greenlight a third Destiny game, which could cost hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars in years of development in a market where such a thing is considered a huge risk, even if Destiny fans would dispute that. Again, my only issue with this is Sony, you look at Destiny and you look at a Destiny 3 and you go, that is too big of a risk. We can't do it. And you greenlight Concord. You see what I mean? It's where we have some issues. It is possible to wonder about other forms of wins, however. My hope is that Sony and Bungie may see the mass pushback and agree that perhaps development should not be cut down to absolute zero, with some small team left in the game to make something for it. Past that, however, there are various pitches going on at Bungie for new games, and some of those are Destiny projects that are not as large in scale as a full-on Destiny sequel. I cannot confirm what any of these are, but past iterations of potential Destiny games were a shuttered adventure game, Payback, the idea of a PvP spin-off game in the vein of Trials, and one that actually came out, the NetEase Destiny Rising mobile game. The idea here is that fans could make enough noise to reinforce that the IP still has value and should not be put on ice forever. So maybe some sort of Destiny project could be greenlit for production. Sony, if it's like, hey,
new metal posters for those who come after. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is now at Displate, officially.
are people actually interested in Destiny? Like, if you truly are wondering that, just launch a Destiny class. I guarantee you people will play the shit out of it. At the same time, I would prefer them to either do one of two things. Either commit to a true Destiny 3, a true sequel, or, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually curious about this whole Destiny Infinity. That's what's been pitched internally, with some sort of Destiny Infinity. It all seems unlikely. Petitions, chat spam, and a big June 9th login day. I think it's very cool to participate in.
I don't know what internal projects they're pitching that are Destiny IP, but not Destiny 3. That are smaller in scope. I can't imagine. See, this is the stupid thing. If Sony greenlights Destiny games that are not a Destiny 3, I don't see the fan base accepting it. I really don't. I mean, I just can't imagine what they would make that would be, because Destiny 2, Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, you've set a precedent. You've set kind of like, and even the new mobile game, Destiny, what is it, Rising or whatever, it plays like Destiny 2. Sure, it has a different Guardians with different superpowers, and but you're still in the same world, and you're playing it roughly the same way. And it's like, what Destiny game, what kind of genre of Destiny game are you going to make? And it's smaller in scope than those. And what does that look like? I just can't imagine it being something the fucking fan base will go for, dude. Like, they need to make a Destiny 3. All right, hold on a second. I gotta look at something. Oh, I see. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. Let me check something, because on mobile. I see. Click on the reply icon under the post. Yeah, I'll have to look at that and see how we want to address that proper.
Show support for the franchise and displeasure with its cancellation, but it would take a lot of factors for this to go anywhere meaningfully. And Bungie's currently very tied up with Marathon. We'll see what happens on June the 9th. So I think the main thing that Sony needs to recognize is that right now they associate Destiny and the future of Destiny as being too risky. And what I believe is the opposite. I believe that you already have a dedicated community Destiny itself has tremendous recall. And what recall really means is just players that have dropped off over the years, whether that was after Final Shape or maybe even some in Lightfall. What that really means is that if you come out with something on the level of like a Forsaken or a Taken King, something truly pivotal, impactful, that could be enough to recall players that might have dropped off over the years. In a one-to-one comparison, I'm not trying to hate on Marathon right now, but in a one-to-one comparison, Marathon, even though internally with Bungie and Sony, it may have been pitched as the least risky option, Marathon to me is way riskier. Committing to Marathon is way riskier than committing to Destiny.
It is.
Tremendously so. For one, who is competing against Destiny in this space? I mean, yeah, you have Warframe, you have Borderlands, you have Division 3 that's going to be coming out eventually. But what games are really competing against Destiny in this space? What games has Raisin Dungeons? What games really trying to be that FPS looter shooter? None, really, guys. But when you look at Marathon, what games are competing in its space? Many games. And big games. Arc Raiders being one. And I know Arc Raiders has fallen down too, which is not a good sign, by the way. Arc Raiders losing players is actually not a good sign for Bungie.
Yo, hot take. Arc Raiders is actually an insanely boring game. I was so hyped for Arc Raiders when it was coming out. I was insanely hyped. I had fucking stream overlays built for it and everything. I'm glad I didn't buy any merch or anything. But like the more I played Arc Raiders, the more I was like, dude, who the fuck is this game for, man? I mean, in my opinion, I think it's quite literally like the most casual. Like you take the idea of an extraction shooter and like, what's the most casual version of that? And it's Arc Raiders. Dude, like I get it. There can be sweaty like PvP stuff on like Stella Montis and stuff. I don't care about that because that's not really the core of the game. It's a third-person shooter. You could call it a looter shooter. It's really an extraction looter extraction game. But like the loot is boring. There's not near enough of it. It just aesthetically is so uninteresting. And the gameplay loops are super bland. And, you know, you got to deal with a robot once in a while or try to take the most enticing thing really is like trying to get a team and take down some of the bigger robots. But even that ideal doesn't stretch very far. Like Arc Raiders to me is just boring. It's uninteresting. It's boring. I really walked away from it just kind of disappointed overall. Boxen says didn't even care to buy it. Yeah, like Arc Raiders to me just, for what I thought it would be, did not live up to any of the expectation. And I'm sad to say it. Now, Marathon, as an extraction shooter, I was really excited about it. And it did live up to what I expected it to be. You know, I get it if Marathon's not for everybody. Even if you're into extraction shooters and it's not for you because of the art style, like, I get it. But Marathon is actually an incredible game. It actually exceeded my expectations, you know, with the shooting mechanics and the classes and how it works and the maps and the art, like the visuals. Like, again, if the art style is not your preference, that's fine. I'm not hating on that. But Marathon is actually an incredible extraction shooter. It does what it's trying to do very, very well. If there wasn't all this shit going on with Destiny and the game looked like Call of Duty as terms of a visual aspect, Marathon would be getting way more player base. Marathon gets a lot of unnecessary hate. You know, I get it if the art style is not for you, but that art, the way it looks, has no bearing on how it plays. Zero. You know, functionally, how it plays is really fucking good. It's really good. And by adding in classes and stuff the way it does, and the loot is actually really interesting. And, you know, it's funny because if there was somebody that were going to turn the extraction genre on its head and give it really interesting loot and an interesting world to operate in, it would be Bungie, the people that made Destiny, that would pull that off. I swear to you, dude, like, literally, like, let's ignore the Destiny 3 drama and, like, people hating on Marathon because Sony's championing Marathon over Destiny 3. Like, I'm with you on all that stuff. But let's look at Marathon and say, if they changed the art style and made it more militaristic, I think it would have like probably 10 times the player count just on that alone. I really believe that, because it is a crazy art style. It's totally not for everybody. But if you can look past the art style, even if you don't like it, and actually give the game a shot, dude, and everyone that plays it will tell you that. Like, it actually plays really, really good, But, I'm not here to sell people on Marathon, and, especially at the expense of a Destiny 3. If they told me today that, hey, you can have Destiny 3, but we got to scrap Marathon, fucking scrap it. Bye. Give me Destiny 3 like all day. And I like Marathon. I like Marathon a lot. Fodub says, how's your day going? And the fest, bro? Yeah, we still got like another hour or so. We got about an hour and a half before the Summer Games Fest officially starts, the pre-shows. And we're cooking, baby. We're cooking, man. Boxen says visuals are a big selling point. Yes, they are. I totally agree. Like, look, anyone that has criticism of Marathon's art style, brother, I understand. It's totally valid. I totally get it. And it is like they took the 3 primary colors of a highlighter and said, yes, that's that's what we're going to do, man. They took like what my shirt looks like and said, we're going to make a whole game out of it. And that is definitely not for a lot of people. Like, dude, I totally get it. I'm just saying that mechanically, how it plays, it's an incredible game. It's an incredible extraction shooter. Fodub says Destiny 3 and gotta tell Rockstar to let Max Payne 4 out of the fucking vault. Yeah. Like, don't know the game was made 5. Yeah. Fodub, we're with you, homie. We're with you, dude. Like, obviously GTA 6 is on the way. Sony has to greenlight Destiny 3, dude. I am 100%. Bro, I've been playing Destiny since the beginning. I know a lot of, like, I heard some comments online on some of my videos where they're like, dude, no one knows who the fuck you are. You're not in Destiny community. But I'm like, fuck you. I've been here since day one, dude. I got plenty of memorabilia to prove it. I got the playtime hours to prove it. My fucking playtime on Xbox alone is like 225 days. Like, days. 225 days. And that's just in Destiny 1. I probably have like 9,000 to 10,000 hours collectively in the Destiny franchise, like spread across Xbox, PS4, and PC. Man, how do I say your name? I'm just gonna say B1. I don't know how to say your name, brother. I have no idea. I really don't know how to say your name. So for y'all, I'll just call you B1. And you can correct me, please, by all means. The chat widget here is not showing up with VP Zone. I think it's busted, so I'm going to talk to the guys at Helix. But I do have VP Zone pulled up so I can see you guys. So we're multi-streaming today on Rumble, YouTube, Blaze, and Rumble. Yo, B1 over on Rumble. Welcome. Thank you for that follow. My alerts are also busted, so some stuff works and some stuff doesn't. Raids alert works quite well, but the follow alert doesn't show up, but the sound effect plays. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize in advance. I got to go in and fix all that. I'm planning on doing it. I promise. But the multi-chat tool is busted. It's not showing VP Zone for some reason. But I'm multi-streaming on Rumble, YouTube, VP Zone, and Blaze. So I appreciate everyone for being here. We're going to be covering all of the things with Summer Games Fest. They're on the countdown. We're going to watch it with IGN or whatever. Hopefully we don't get a bunch of fucking ads. YouTube loves to do that. That's why I say, man, listen, join up on Stix.gg today. Stix.gg is my new platform that I created that is gaming only. It's gaming only social media. You can upload videos and shorts. You can have your social feed in the lobby. You have a quest system, so you can earn free rewards just by being here. You can level up and get cosmetic rewards for your profile, for the site. All kind of cool shit, man. And yeah, dude, we need to get the word out about Stix. We're trying to be the #1 gaming only social media on the planet. And we're going to have a lot more cool stuff coming in the future, too, as the site grows. If you want to support the platform directly, you can pick up a Founders Pass. It's $100, and there's only 1,000 of them that will ever be available ever. And you get a shitload of perks and benefits by being a founder. So I'm not going to shill this too hard, but if you want to support Styx and see it grow, number one, come join up and do the thing. But supporting us with the Founders Pack is the fastest way to get us to grow, currently anyway. You can also buy stuff from the cosmetic shop if you want, not necessary. And we do have the Styx Plus monthly sub, which gets you a lot of perks. But if you get the Founders Pass, don't subscribe to this because the Founders Pass comes with Styx Plus for 6 months. So definitely join up on Styx.gg today. Make an account. It's gaming only, and we're going to keep it that way. It's going to be a lot of fun. Anyway, plug over. So, yeah, I keep hearing mixed reviews about this Bond game. Some people say it's awesome, and then other people that are like, the more I play it, the more I'm seeing all the holes in it. And it's, people are saying it's got this and that. And I'm just, I'm curious what people's, I'm probably not going to buy it. I'm not into the James Bond franchise. After GoldenEye 64, like that was peak 10 out of 10. I haven't really played a Bond game since then because I'm just not interested. But, yeah. Yo, Roy Moss says, hey, yo, what's up? The first thing that showed up when you opened was up Styx was my post. Nice. I'm famous now. There you go. Appreciate you, Roy Ma. Yeah, man. Welcome in, everybody. So, yeah, we're going to be checking everything out. I'm excited, dude. There's so many games I'm looking forward to seeing. Not just here at Summer Games Fest, but over the next couple of days with the Future Game Show, Indie Showcase stuff, and then, of course, Xbox and stuff on Sunday. I don't know yet if I'm going to be streaming those events. It totally depends on my IRL situation for the weekend because weekends are, pretty busy. If I can stream some of those, I will. But today we're locked in. We're locked in for Summer Games Fest. Other than bathroom breaks, we're no interruptions. We're going to be doing the whole thing. So, it starts in about an hour 20, but we're going to be doing stuff in the meantime. I was looking to see if we were going to play a game, but I don't know, man. I kind of don't mind chilling and talking with you guys. Oh, shit. Roy Moss says, I'm not into Hitman games, so the Bond game doesn't seem like it's going to be my type of game. That's fair. I mean, it's the same devs, so totally fair. I've heard a lot of mixed, I've heard more good than bad. I've definitely heard more compliments about the game than bad. So, take that for what it's worth, I guess. Yeah. Proper Duck says Rumble app crashed. I'm hanging out over here now on YouTube. Okay, I got you, Proper. Like I said, I'm multi-streaming on Rumble, YouTube, Blaze, and VP Zone. So, ooh, that was a good one. Oh, man, I felt that one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah. Ooh. You know what? This is probably a good time for me to take a break, guys. Let me leave this playing.
The fact that there's always so much of this stuff laying around means gathering.
I'll leave this playing, and I'll be right back in a minute.
Which arguably could have been easily replaced by a cooldown timer. At any rate, I should note that this isn't simply Agent 47 by way of His Majesty's Secret Service, and there are a bunch of bespoke tweaks here that imbue First Light with its own very distinctly Bond-branded flourishes.
Well, that was dramatic.
His abilities as a brawler put 47s to shame, and there's a layered system of dodges, counters, and satisfyingly devastating environment attacks. Melee combat is perhaps a little clunky at times, particularly when Bond finds himself swarmed, but it is nonetheless a major distinction from the Hitman series. First Light is also far more suited for run-and-gun shooting. I initially found the shooting a little clumsy, and I did find myself wondering about the worth of a mechanic that allows Bond to toss an empty gun right at the face of the nearest goon. Eventually, however, I almost started to relish running out of ammo. Hurling a submachine gun like an oversized shuriken into some hapless bloke's head and snatching his own weapon. The times I got it right, which increased the more accustomed to the action I got, were incredibly satisfying. For clarity, there are also parts of the Hitman formula that haven't crossed over into First Light's universe. Disguises, for instance, are limited to only when there's scripted necessities for the story, and Bond can't hide or drag the bodies of the guards he's knocked out, which does leave the stealth feeling a little archaic in 2026. I'll certainly concede that the idea of James Bond collecting a big pile of corpses doesn't pass the sniff test, but it would have been nice to be able to at least yank a knocked out bad guy behind cover in order to allow me to remain undetected for a little longer.
Tell me you're not checking out.
I'm being upgraded, actually.
Of course you are.
While it's impossible to argue that 007 First Light shares the seismic importance of 1997's GoldenEye 007, it is nonetheless the best Bond game I've ever played. Demonstrably obsessed with bringing the Bond fantasy to life in a way no game has ever managed before, developer IO Interactive has found a highly successful home for the more curated action stealth formula of 2012's Hitman Absolution. Patiently paced, First Light is brimming with Bond's trinity of gadgets, guns, and girls in a way that feels fresh but reverent and never like parody. The evolution of this risky young Bond over the course of the story also feels logical and earned, to the point where the final moments before the credits left me literally cheering at the screen. Take a bow, IO, and put your clothes on, because I'm buying you all an ice cream.
I've been known to experiment.
Audio, James.
13 years after Ubisoft ditched Desmond Miles to go full pirate in Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, this seafaring adventure is still considered by some to be the best pirate simulator of all time. So it's no wonder at all that Ubisoft has decided to dust off this bad boy and remake it in the style of last year's Assassin's Creed Shadows, complete with all the modern trimmings you'd expect. That includes stuff like drastically improved graphics, modernized combat mechanics to make Edward Kenway faster on the draw, and my personal favorite, a near complete removal of all the pesky loading screens that is an absolute godsend. My time with Black Flag Resynced included a few red flags to go along with the black ones though. Like how some of the modernizations involved removing aspects of the original, it seemed like maybe they'd be best left as they were, but on the whole, it's pretty hard to be mad about this gorgeous second voyage of one of the best Assassin's Creed games. Many of Black Flag Resynked's best parts come courtesy of the Ubisoft Anvil engine, last seen in AC Shadows. It's been used to recreate Black Flag from the ground up, and that allows it to be every bit as beautiful as more recent Assassin's Creed games. The tropical environment of the Caribbean is a night and day improvement over the original, specifically when it comes to how bright and colorful areas are versus the previous generation's somewhat muted and dark appearance, especially when running around forested areas. Similarly, character models somehow managed to look absurdly better than they did in 2013, while also being exactly as I remember them. That said, I did find many of the characters to be a bit prettier than I expected, particularly when it comes to pirate characters who spend all their time boozing, sailing, and fighting. The cast seems to have been given a Hollywood glow-up and aren't nearly as gross and dirty as you might think. Black Flag Resynced also benefits from many of the other upgrades the series has seen in recent iterations, especially changes to combat that make it faster and more decisive, and to sneaking around that make it a more competent stealth game than the original. Despite the Assassin's Creed series ostensibly being all about sneaking around, it's wild to think that it wasn't until Assassin's Creed Unity that we got a dedicated crouch button. Absolutely insane in retrospect. In the original Black Flag, you could only go undetected when hidden within a group of people or when walking in bushes that automatically put you into crouch mode. Aside from that, your character genuinely couldn't crouch at all. Thankfully, Black Flag Resynced adds a dedicated crouch button so you can go about your business of stabbing enemies to death from the cover of shadows as you please. There are also a few new gadgets in your stealth tool belt, and some that were in the original, but come to you much sooner in this iteration. For example, the badass rope dart that didn't appear until the tail end of the story is now added to your inventory in the opening chapters, so you can almost immediately start yanking enemies toward you like Mortal Kombat Scorpion.
Get over here!
Which I think we can all agree is just a great decision. If you aren't in the mood for stealth though, one change to this iteration of Black Flag is likely to bring you joy. Those deeply irritating tailing quests have been reworked. Whereas before you'd have to slowly follow people around town unnoticed, paying the ultimate price of having to start over from the beginning if you got caught, now you're provided alternate ways of completing the mission instead. In the one example included in the demo, I decided to sprint right at the two people I was told to follow just to see what would happen. And although the result was sloppy and most unbecoming of an aspiring assassin, I can confirm that I was indeed given separate means for completing my objective anyway, though they were significantly bloodier and less smooth than planned. A pretty great change if you ask me. Likewise, combat has been modernized to focus on player skill, complete with my favorite, a perfect parry mechanic that opens enemies up to be instantly killed if you get the timing just so. As someone who's been honing his parry timing for years in the crucible of Souls-likes and uber-difficult action games, this is one of my favorite changes. Not only does it make you feel like a complete badass when you slap someone's sword out of your face and finish them off with an execution, but it also allows for combat to go faster, something that feels quite needed at times with all the samey boarding combat sections that happen every time you want to pillage a ship of its cargo before sinking it. I also played with the difficulty turned all the way up and found myself dying quite a bit, both in ship-based combat and while swashbuckling. Some of this is surely just the fact that I was playing the remake for the first time and learning as I went, but here's hoping this iteration of Black Flag is a bit more challenging than the original, where I rarely found myself in any real peril. Though this remaster draws on many of Assassin's Creed's more recent entries, it steers clear from the RPG elements found in Valhalla and Shadows, instead sticking to its action-adventure roots like Mirage, and crucially, the original Black Flag. There are still some stats on weapons that can be purchased in shops and some RPG-like upgrades here and there, but Resynced focuses much more on being a competent action game than an RPG, so you won't find yourself stealth assassinating someone and not doing enough DPS to take them out in one strike. I actually enjoy both the more RPG-style Assassin's Creed games and the less chunky action games that the series found its roots in. But if I'm being honest, this one just feels like it's much better suited as a pure action game. After all, I'm a bloody pirate for God's sake. I'm meant to be showing these nautical narcs the business end of a flintlock, not running the numbers on my armor set or doing math on my critical hit chances. Yar, I say. Yar! Some of the streamlining of Black Flag to Resync's action has led to some peculiar choices though, like how you can no longer pick up weapons of slain foes to use in combat. In the original, if you downed a big guy who was wielding a two-handed axe, you could then pick it up and use it to mop up the rest of the scallywags in your path. For whatever reason, that was removed in the demo I played though, possibly to simplify things and keep the action moving along without having to clumsily retrieve a weapon from the ground in the heat of battle. I can certainly see the logic in that choice, but honestly, I kind of missed being able to have that kind of freedom, and it felt to me like one of those wholly unnecessary changes that could have just as well been left as it was. Then again, this feature hasn't been a part of the series in quite some time now, so maybe it's just one of these things that no longer fits in with the Anvil engine. While reliving my time with Black Flag was largely awesome, one surprising revelation is that the entirety of the present-day storyline has been removed from this version. As someone who misses when the Assassin's Creed series actually tried to tell a story within its sci-fi world, it's a bit of a bummer to see them follow in Assassin's Creed Shadows' footsteps of giving up on that aspect of the series entirely. It's especially odd if, like me, you have the twist ending at the end of the original Black Flag burned into your memory. I'm honestly very curious how this remake will be able to cut around that aspect of the story entirely, and worry the story might feel a bit awkward in doing so. That said, the historical story and pirate gameplay is quite obviously Black Flag's strength, so maybe it won't be any big loss not having it around, even if it does feel a bit strange. Perhaps as a way of making up for the lack of a present-day story, Resynced interestingly adds content to Kenway's story that wasn't in the original, some of which I played. This includes whole story sections that focus on Blackbeard and Stead Bonnet, who were only briefly involved in the original original version of Black Flag, if memory serves. There are also new party members you can recruit to join your pirate crew, complete with quests to indoctrinate them into your privateering operations. One such quest involved breaking a shipwright out of jail and persuading her to join my team by agreeing to help her with a personal matter down the road. Her name is Lucy, and she's pretty much a complete badass. I think she'll fit in with Kenway and company just fine. After a handful of hours playing this remake of one of the best Assassin's Creed games, I'm pretty sold on replaying through it in its entirety when it comes out later this year. What do you think? Will you give Black Flag a return trip? Let us know in the comments. For more,
All right, I'm back,
check out
I'm
our
back.
recent previews of 007
What I missed? Let me
First
catch up
Light
on
and
chat.
The Hollower. And for everything else, keep plundering the goods with IGN.
In case anyone stumbles and wonders, yes, this gaming chair is an excellent host. Yo, Monster Mash, welcome in. Wow, I didn't know John Cena was going to be streaming today. I know, right? Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Yeah, we got, like I said, looks like we got about an hour left before the thing. So, yeah, man, we're just kind of talking about sticks, doing the thing.
Director at Cold Iron Studios. We're excited today to showcase and talk about the new Specialist class. A brand new class we're introducing for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Oh, yeah, Aliens Fireteam. I forgot they're doing a sequel or whatever.
Brock and MJ from our development team.
Roy Moss says,
Lead combat.
oh, yeah. Okay, you were just replying to Monster. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Appreciate everyone for being here today.
I'm MJ.
We're going to have a lot of fun, man. I want to know what you guys all think is going to be, what predictions you have, man. What games are y'all excited to
So
see?
you can clear the highest difficulties and defeat any challenge the game throws at you. Brock, can you tell us a little bit about the Specialist gameplay loop?
So to build out your Specialist, you need to level up your other classes first. Playing as a Specialist increases your Specialist rank, which unlocks unique perks and items and gives you more room to tinker on the perk board. However, most of the real juicy stuff like abilities and replacers need to be unlocked on your other classes first. Once I start unlocking abilities on my Duelist, I can bring those over to my Specialist to customize with. For example, I've got a level 10 Medic. Everything I can do on my Medic, I can bring that over to my Specialist and combine it with everything else I've unlocked on the other classes too.
If you've got all your classes leveled up, there's an embarrassment of riches to work with. What kind of Specialists have you guys come up with?
I wanted to make something that was all about sending rounds downrange, so I kitted out something I call the Gunfighter. I combined abilities.
Monster says, I've been going backwards, playing retro and games from my youth. City of Heroes has been my jam. Nice, man. Dude, retro gaming is amazing. I too very much enjoy retro gaming, and I love modern games that look like retro games, especially Metroidvanias. Man, I love those. Metroidvania is probably like my first or second favorite genre of game. I absolutely love I absolutely love Metroidvanias. You know, Castlevania, Metroid games that are like that 2D. Blasphemous 2 is getting DLC. I'm so excited about it. Oh man, dude, I can't freaking wait. I cannot freaking wait.
I went with the Medic's trauma station for heals and the Guardian
Who
passive.
all?
So whenever I shoot something that's attacking my ally gets healed. And then of course, I wanted something that feels like a giant sword. So I went with the classic smart gun.
Wow, your Paladin is super cool. I love how you leaned into that Paladin trope. What about you, Brock? What's your Specialist like?
I wanted to go big and loud, so I customized a Grenadier Specialist. If there was a chance to use an explosive, I took it. Naturally, I'm using Titan rockets from the Marauder class as my primary. Enough said. Then I got the cluster grenade launcher from the Duelist as my secondary to really saturate an area. I'm supporting all that with the Gunslinger passive. Whenever I kill enemies with my abilities, it lowers my cooldown.
Yo, if you guys are on Rumble, do me a favor, hit that like, hit that repost. I really appreciate you guys.
Aliens film, because hell yeah. And this time it has
Let's
the
get those
underbarrel
numbers up,
grenade
huh?
launcher that we've always wanted.
Or try to if we can.
Obviously, for my second gun, I'm bringing a damn rocket launcher. To quote Private Hudson, I'm the ultimate badass.
Wow. Hope you're not gonna go too crazy. If we
What
got them
hold on. I wonder what, do we still have GameSpot or whatever the fuck? Oh no, this was I forgot we were watching Astrocross's video.
We're going to be primarily to avoid those attacks on their networks. This was executed globally, and they didn't talk the opposite. My issue with this promoted because of, say with all this, use your strength to go to the PlayStation.
Meh. Summer Games Fest. Who is covering? Let's see, Game Awards. Oh yeah, GameSpot. I don't know if GameSpot. Yo, we could look at Max.
Blinks the Time Cat.
Oh, I saw this. I saw this bingo card on X.
And bag of old IPs that they'll never do anything with.
Dude, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way we're getting like most of this.
And they're like, let's do more of those. Let's do more of those. Jesus Christ. Bloodborne PC, dude, this shit is...
Bloodborne's not happening, dude.
Is the ultimate, what's it called? We're calling it delusional. The delusional, delusional bingo?
Yeah, delusional bingo, 100%, dude.
That is definitely true. It's been that way for a very long time. It's the best kind of bingo, delusional bingo. Anyway, today is Summer Games Fest, chat. That's what's going on. It is...
FF7 Part 3 is definitely going to show.
And the most important thing we need to talk about is this.
Today during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. Get
DoorDash.
Speaking of Final Fantasy. No. Today during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back.
Yeah.
He did this on purpose.
Yeah.
Because guess what was the final game of this show?
He fucking did,
FF7
too.
Rebirth. He actually had the exclusive on the FF7 Rebirth trailer. So this was intentional. This was a very good subversion. Shout outs to Jeff. It was definitely intentional.
That was one of Jeff's better moments, but let's not sugarcoat it, man. Jeff Keighley, I'm still like everybody else. I'm still pretty sour at the shit that he pulled for the Game Awards, where High Guard was the big thing that he fucking pushed. Like High Guard of all things. Like no man, like come on, dude, fucking High Guard, really? Y'all are crazy.
What's happening, fam?
This is an old video. That is an old video, and he's way too enjoying the moment. I don't like really that guy.
Very aggressive. His name was Kylo, so it was like no Ren though. No, not Kylo Ren. Just Kylo. It was just.
Gosh
Kylo.
damn.
When does it start? Soon. Don't go anywhere. Don't you dare take your eyes off the screen right now. Leave them locked. We out here. We're waiting. We got a
damn, dude. This post of mine on X
over an hour.
got some serious
The countdown has started on the stream. I'm gonna hold off on bringing
traction.
that up because there is probably copywritten music all over it.
Good
But anyway,
lord.
thanks for being here, chat. Is the YouTube thumbnail the correct one? Is it my Cloud and Vega one?
Oh yeah, this is Max's give sub bets on what shows up.
In this and
Bro, I hope at the Xbox showcase, my hopium for the Xbox showcase on Sunday is for a Killer Instinct reveal, like a new Killer Instinct. I know it's not going to happen, but that's the maximum hopium game that I want to see. Man, dude, I want to see that so bad.
other things. It does mean other things. Look at him. He's all pretty and shit. He's like, you hope I'm in this shit. There, better believe it.
Oh yeah, I think it's going to be Tifa for Street Fighter 6. I think that rumor is probably true.
Look at Harada's tweets. Yeah, he's all hanging out with Sakurai and shit. And Nishitani, is that the old the Street Fighter 2 guy, the legit OG Street Fighter 2 guy? Yeah, it's all very cool. It's all very cool. Was that Ono? Was that Ono? It didn't look like him. It's like somebody else. Archon, thank you for the 27 months, dude. Thank you, everybody. Ro Uno, Jorgenstone, Advent Angel, Yamchala, Oh Hell Yes, Lucky Roo, Verify Sick, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Chad, do we even need to reiterate everything? We did a whole bunch of reminiscing last night and, you know, getting ready for the emotional roller coaster that is today. We can review some of this stuff. What if there's no Street Fighter 6 at SGF at all? Then that is very telling. If there is no Street Fighter 6, I'm not putting any gift subs down on that, but I talked with Simmons about this last night.
How to find the right car for you. Go to cars.com. Look at the car you like. Ciao. Ciao.
Come on, man. These fucking ads, dude. You're not gonna get this problem on Stix. Join Stix.gg and you won't have to worry about this shit.
That's likely. I really don't know what they're doing. It's a genuine mystery what the hell the future is. Yo, Cad, thanks for the 10 gift subs. Holy shit, dude. There's no way. It's popular, but who knows, you know? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. It's a weird, game's in a weird situation. Do I have a Lucky shirt on? I do. I got my Lucky E3 2019 shirt on. This is the same shirt we wore when Sephiroth was revealed and shit. I'm in the trailer, yes. I am Street Fighter 7. It's me. It's actually me. Everything in it is me. Beast, thank you. Will there be a point today where Max has to step away for a second? Will there be a moment in this Summer Game Fest where Max has to? I'll be right back, chat. Suddenly. I don't think so. Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. Idle Fighter, thank you. J-Cloud. Now it's mysterious.
The Brave browser is awesome. Brave for my YouTube viewing. No, so I use Brave, but I use Brave, but like when I have their shields up and everything, dude, it makes a lot of shit really wonky. And I find that it's just easier and my PC functions a lot better and runs a lot smoother if I don't fucking use it. So, you know, it's and even though like in terms of RAM usage, it still uses a ton of RAM the way Chrome does. Not as bad. It's not as bad as Chrome, but it's still pretty hefty. Brave is great. That's my main browser. I don't always like to use the shields, man, especially for YouTube, because it just starts to fuck up a whole bunch of stuff. And it's just, I don't care that much. Like, I don't like the ads, but it's not going to, you know, not at the expense of screwing up my experience, you know. And that's different for each person, of course.
No chicken, my day is ruined.
Roy Moss says, I also use Brave. Yeah,
right. Listen,
Brave's good.
If we shit a chicken, it's going to be for a special event. It's going to be for a very special event. Anyway, yeah, I am very excited for today. Like, it feels like more than anything, this might be one of the most anticipated Summer Games Fests in a while. And usually Summer Game Fest over the past few years has been pretty good. You know what I wanted to look up? Hold on a second. YouTube. Summer Game Fest 2025? Yeah. I need to find my bets. Where's my... Do I have my Summer Game Fest bets from last year? Video. Did I even make a video on that? I don't know if I did. Summer Game Fest 2024 full show. State of Play. Xbox show.
Yeah, I know. The ads are crazy, man. I get it. That's why on Stix we don't do it. Literally. Like over here on Stix, you know, you can upload your videos and do your posting and all that stuff. And literally, dude, just like you're not going to be forced to watch ads. We have a dedicated feed for ads. It's called Deals. You come up here to the Deals button here and you can watch ads in here. It's a choice. But when we run ads in the Deals section, it's gaming related stuff only. And you get to choose to watch it or not. But if you do choose to watch it, you earn stuff. You'll earn arcade tokens, or in the future there'll be more stuff to earn. XP. You can earn XP towards the quest system, which is if you go to the quest system here, you can track your progress in your daily XP and your daily and weekly quests, and it's all for unlocking cosmetics and everything. So going to the deals section on Styx, it's a choice. So you're not going to see ads in the normal site and all that. You're going to see them over here in deals where it's dedicated, and you'll get something out of it. So that's how we run things over on Styx. So yeah, are you saying Helix or Styx? Well, I probably said both. So Styx.gg is the website. Helix is the first verified business on Styx, and they have their ad in the deals section. So this is Helix over here, Helix Tools. So you can watch their ad if you want over here and earn some XP for doing it. But Styx.gg is the website. So, yeah. Hope that clears that up.
Somehow Soul Calibur returned. Yeah, it's on here, and it has double.
I don't think Soul
Calibur
Calibur is coming back, bud.
This didn't happen, but weirder shit happened.
No, Dragon Ball Z Fighters ain't happening.
Dudley is in it. Dang. Street Fighter 6 Season 4, if Dudley is in it. Jeez, continuing this trend.
I do think Tifa is going to be in Street Fighter 6.
That got announced. But if Leon had a beard and if he had a fat ass, I think both of these came true, right? We didn't get the ass confirmation until Leon had a pretty big dumpy bumpy in RE9.
Dumpy, what the fuck, Max? Talking about Leon from Resident Evil having some cake. What are we doing, man?
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. So Royma, the rumor, the big rumor / leak, and it's not substantiated at all. It doesn't mean it's happening, but the big rumor is that Tifa from Final Fantasy VII is gonna be in Street Fighter 6. That's the rumor. We're gonna find out if it's true. We don't know yet.
Back, but it was 6 months later, and I don't think this was on. I don't think we added this to the Game Awards list. Weird. There are things that have retroactively taken place since these gift sub bets were put in. Weird. Dang, look at this. A Kappa Sipacom All-Stars.
You know what's interesting, Royma, about Tekken is like, for years and years, everyone wanted Tifa in Tekken 8. Actually, they wanted her in Tekken 7. And that was always the rumor that she would go to Tekken. Well, now that Harada left and the other guy left, Bandai Namco, but the rumor is now that she's going to be in Street Fighter 6. So we'll see. I would give it like a 40% chance of being real. We'll see.
Bro, if Pregunta comes back, you motherfuckers owe me 5 gift subs each for real. No bullshit. I know you're listening.
Yeah, he left back in December.
And that actually
he left. Yeah. He formed his own studio. It's called Versus Studio. And they're just building it. They're just starting it. But Harada, yeah, he took off in December, and now he has created Versus Studio. You should look it up. Give him give it a follow, because there's some new fighting games coming out of him. Bet it might take a few years, but it's coming.
Imagine what timeline we're in.
Yes, sir.
Now, dude. Can you even imagine it? I ate my words. I did, dude. When my ass is wrong on something, I will full.
I need to move the chat so.
I was ready for that game to suck balls.
Hold on.
And it's my game of the year currently. I don't know what to say. Killer Instinct.
There's not really a good place to put you guys on this screen, guys. So bear with me.
Kind of happened. Twisted Metal. What happened on Twisted Metal?
Twisted Metal was going to get remade, but I think they abandoned it.
Shovel into the ground for the purpose of farming 5 gift subs each. You know what? Chat, let's do it.
Yo, Rand's Corner with the raid over on Blaze. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Welcome in.
I'm Jarritos. We've been best friends for.
Jarritos, no thanks. It's okay. Jarritos is okay. They're not blowing my socks off. Damn it, I missed the skip button. Yo, Rand's Corner with the raid on Blaze. Thank you.
It's 4, but if it has Final Fantasy characters. Whoa, dude. I didn't even mean for this to happen. Kingdom Hearts 4, but if it has Cloud or like or Final Fantasy characters, Jesus.
Oh,
that went
man.
up a lot. I'm getting a little dangerous in here. 1,000
Uh-oh.
gift subs is a lot of gift subs.
Uh-oh.
It's getting
Uh-oh.
dangerous in here. I must be getting.
Yo, Kingdom Hearts 4 showing up is actually very likely. But if it has Cloud or an FF character in it, that would be crazy, dude.
Dude, the Marvel vs. Capcom 4 somehow came back. Where is it at? MVC4 Return.
That's not happening.
That bitch went up to, where is it? That bitch went up to 10,000 gift subs.
Yeah, no. Marvel vs. Capcom is never happening again, dude.
I must be a desperate bitch.
Never happening.
My God, dude. Anyway. For the chat, Final Fantasy IX came back, and I think this was after Silksong like got a release date, and we just kept putting Silksong release date for all the things that kept happening in that year. Like, this was after it was, so even when it was like the September State of Play, it was the Game Awards, the Silksong release date just kept on there. We just never took it off. This is the Tokon was already announced by this time. Yeah, Tokon had already happened. So a lot of these are bets that carried over from the Tokon State of Play directly to the Game
Hey,
Awards.
Prince Christian, I'm not going to click on that, but you can tell me what it is.
Yeah. How much did Bloodborne go up?
It's a Hosfer short. I don't even know what that is, dude. I don't even know what that is.
Because it was on a Sony. Is it? Jeff wouldn't have Bloodborne, would he? Fuck it, bro.
We're not doing Bloodborne is not happening, bro.
Summer Games Fest video
It's
live,
not
is it video live
happening.
with like a pre-stream, or is it just music? Is it just music?
Dude, Sony buried that IP, man. They're not doing Bloodborne Remastered. They're not doing Bloodborne 2. As much as I would like that, it's not happening.
Screw it, dude. That's 1,000 gift subs.
Prince Christian says it's about why PlayStation releasing games all in September.
Not happening. So
Maybe I'll check it out later. You can DM it to me in Discord if you want, on the Sticks Discord.
there you go. Might as well just humor it. You know, the fact that Bloodborne isn't on here in some way, that would be at a Jeff. That would not be at a Jeff show. That would be at a Sony thing, and it wasn't at Sony's thing.
Yeah.
That was the nut orbiting announcement, my dude. That was the thing that would be like our nut.
Yeah, Bloodborne would be at Sony State of Play, or it would be a special Sony showcase. Bloodborne would not show up at Summer Games Fest.
There isn't a pre-show for Summer Game Fest. No, there's pre-show for the Game Awards. The Game Awards has a bunch of pre-announcements before the show actually begins. At least usually. Maybe it's different today.
Yo, Fredas, what's up, baby? Welcome in.
Hold on a second.
Been a while, man. Good to see you. Man, so Max is just going over like predictions and gift sub bets, you know, for announcements and whatnot, and I always watch Max for these shows and stuff because I've been watching Max for a decade, but I like his commentary, his back and forth. That doesn't mean we're gonna watch Max the whole time. We're not, by the way. By the way, guys,
Poor Highguard.
Once the show actually starts, I'm not gonna be watching another YouTuber or something. It's just gonna be me commentating on what we see with the chat. So for now, we're just, you know, watching him to kind of have something entertaining, you know, but once it starts, it'll be just me. I wanted to throw that out there.
On my life. There you go. That's what's going to happen. That's got to be what happens. There's no way nothing else happens.
Today's final announcement of Summer Games will be a single-player narrative game. Oh, wait a minute. Is this,
Ring movie trailer? They're still filming that bitch, dude.
Hold
They're
on.
not even have Principal done yet. They're not making trailers. I mean, granted.
Hold on. Did
pre-viz, but,
he?
They're pre-visual effects, but they're still filming shit. People are got at least. They're not even. They can make like a teaser in some way. I mean, they could.
Today's final announcement of Summer Games Fest will be a single-player narrative game. Thank you for the feedback.
Bitch.
What could that be? A single-player narrative game?
Talk about it. You want to talk about it, bitch?
For the final thing? What do you think that is, chat?
Movie. Teaser.
No.
/ trailer.
The Zelda movie trailer ain't gonna happen. Nintendo is not gonna do that outside of their own showcase. No fucking way.
Zelda. What's it it's not Link's Awakening. It is Link to the Past, LTTP, for the first time. Play LTTP for the first
How
time.
has Max never played Link to the Past? Are you fucking serious?
It will happen.
Are you serious, dude? I know he's never been a big Zelda guy. I've already known that, but that blows my mind.
Let me pull up something.
Chat.
I gotta get something set up.
If y'all don't know me yet,
I want you to watch this.
A Link to the Past.
We get ready for this.
No, the KOTOR remake, I don't think that's ready, dude. I don't think there's enough development on it. It won't be Elder Scrolls 6. That's definitely not
I've
happening.
never played Link to the Past. I've never played it. I've seen
I can't believe Max has never played A Link to the Past. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Watch this shit, chat.
Crazy.
Check this shit out. Just this was made aware to me. I forgot it really happened, but like.
But what would Jeff be saying is the final showcase game, and it's a single-player narrative game? I'm glad it ain't that God of War shit. Oh my god. That would have been ruined. Is A Link to the Past a sports game or something? No, no.
Could be June 5th, 2026.
Hold on, Roy Ma. I'll answer your question. What is this shit? What is he showing us? He's showing us like an old announcement. All right, well, while that's playing, hold on a second. So, my friends, A Link to the Past means, oh, you're just kidding? Okay, fuck. Well, anyway, I've already brought it over. The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past is my number one all-time favorite Super Nintendo game. It is absolutely my, not just Super Nintendo game, my favorite game. I've got the hiccups. My favorite game of all time. Yes, my friends. Yes. That is right. That is correct. You are looking at greatness. This is peak. This, when somebody says the word peak, it's this. This is what they mean. This is the definition. This is the standard by which the word peak was invented. Behold its mastery in all of its glory in the best system ever created. Yes, that's right. Absolutely. That, my friends, is peak. What a tremendous golden cartridge. Quite frankly, probably the best looking cartridge I've ever fucking seen. Yes, that's because it's custom. They didn't make it with a gold cartridge like that, even though they should have. But yeah, so let's see. Yeah, Angel singing. Yeah, Prince Christian. Yeah, Mom of War's art looks like it was made with AI. Yeah. Yeah, the new God of War game, we're not going to talk about that. But anyway, yes, The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past is my all-time favorite game ever. Ever. Like, there's just nothing, I don't know, it's the combination of nostalgia, how old I was, everything just kind of aligned, and it stuck with me, and I played it. I mean, I've played it for years, and then it's a game I could always go back and play, and man, it just it's really, really something, that game. So anyway, let's get back to this stuff here. I'm not sure what this is. Max is playing some kind of commercial, some kind of game reveal commercial. Oh, the original Final Fantasy VII commercial, the Japan one. That's crazy, dude. Now, this is Max's favorite game of all time. So when we watch Maximilian, dude, like Final Fantasy VII OG is like his number one, even though he's a fighting game channel, and loves fighting games as much as he does, this game is his favorite of all time. And I sympathize because, hey, check this out. Bet y'all didn't fucking think I had one of these, huh? Bet you didn't think I had one of these, huh? Check this shit out. Yeah, boy. It ain't just Max's favorite game. This is an actual OG white disc copy. Ooh, I even got bubble wrap in there still. Yeah, dude, this is an original copy, dude. This is not a reproduction at all. This is the actual fucking deal. This is the actual deal. Oh yeah, look at that. Man, dude. And then I think the center of the book is Sephiroth. Hold on. I think it's in the middle of the book. I gotta find it. Was that the golden saucer? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, man. Crazy. I gotta make sure that's put back in nice and proper. Anyway, I'm not sure how long that's gonna go for. What are we looking at here? We still got about a half hour before. We still got about a half hour before, or 40 minutes before the show starts. Royma says, I borrowed that game from my buddy when I was 9. He never got it back. You snooze, you lose. Later, nerd. Prince Christian says, my first Nintendo game was Super Mario 2D. Nice. I then got a Wii a few years later and played Super Mario Bros. 3D. Mario is like, most people, I don't know about nowadays, but like back in, anything before, anything before 2010, Mario is almost certainly something somebody played. Some variation or, version or, that's the thing, man, is like, if you're like more older than, let's say 25 years old, if you're 25 or older, like you grew up playing some kind of Mario game. Nowadays it's a little bit different. There's so much more out there. The games industry is so much bigger now than it was 25 years ago. But yeah, like, god damn, I got a fucking headache, man. Ugh. But yeah, like, yeah, if you're 25 or older, like you absolutely play Mario. In my case, I'm a lot older than 25, and I grew up with all the OG shit. So yeah, Mario Kart 6 with the wheel attachment, that's nice. But yeah, man, I'm hoping today, if I had a realistic ask, like things that I hope I see at the Summer Games Fest, well, should I say realistic? Because probably not. Like, I would really love to see a new Killer Instinct, but that would be at an Xbox showcase. I really want a HD 2D Chrono Trigger, and I'm convinced that it's being developed. I'm convinced. I just want to see if they reveal it or if Nintendo does next week at their Direct or whatever, Need for Speed Pro Street was awesome. I played some of the Need for Speed games back in the day, like especially the Underground series, Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2. Need for Speed Rivals on the PSP was pretty awesome. That was a really good one, actually. That was a really fun game on the PSP. The PSP was pretty goated for its time. It really was. I don't do handheld gaming anymore, even with my Switch 2. Like, if I play it, I play it docked. Like, I don't really like to do handheld gaming. So, but that's just me.
For them to fully pay off. Flawed. Even
Oh, wait. Let's go back and see if Max is fucking... Is he still watching this Final Fantasy shit?
何がそんなにすごかったんですか？
I don't know what this is.
あの FF7 でテレビゲームの世界が変わったんだ。
Just like the making of.
これは大げさな話じゃない。本当なんだよ。
He's not wrong, dude. Final Fantasy VII changed the fucking world, dude. This game,
仲間たちとの思い出が
Final Fantasy was already pretty big, but this game took it global.
体に残ってる。
It took it global, dude.
それまでのゲームが
Some more Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced media might be what is announced. I hope not. I don't want to see shit we've seen before, you know?
その体験がまたやってくる。
Yeah, maybe, Prince Christian. Maybe.
私も君たちもなんかいろいろ調べてみたらとんでもない数の人たちが FF7 好きなの分かって。
Yeah. Everyone loves FF7, man.
本当に楽しそうでちょっと羨ましいですよ。新たにやってくる FF7 やったことない派の君とやったことある派の私ではきっと違ったものが見えるだろう。ある意味君が羨ましくなるよ。
Yeah, experiencing that game for the first time is just
この約束の地でユニをしよう。
He's like all like serious. Reunion. Ubisoft is desperate. Oh, I don't know. Well, wait a minute. Oh, for Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Yeah. I don't care about Assassin's Creed. I never have, to be honest. All right, I don't want to watch any more of whatever that is. So, yeah, Assassin's Creed, the franchise, like I've never really been into it. It's never been the whole time it's existed. I've just never cared about it. I've never really it's not for me. I know a lot of people really like it, and that's cool. Ubisoft as a company, yeah, they got tons of problems, man. They got tons of problems. And I don't know if it gets any better. Could we see like a Far Cry 7? Possibly, but I'm not holding my breath. I'm super curious. What is the big narrative game? If Jeff Keighley is saying today's final announcement will be a single player narrative game, it could be KOTOR. It could be the KOTOR remake. Prince Christian, you might actually be onto something with that. That would make sense. It could, I mean, Kingdom Hearts 4, it could be that. That could be one. FF7 Part 3 could also fit into that description. Single player narrative. I mean, that, yeah, like, it could. I don't know if it is, though. I feel like Final Fantasy Part 3, like, I don't know if that'll, I mean, who knows, dude? Like, Final Fantasy 7 Part 3 absolutely could be the show closer. It could. It absolutely could. Do I want it to be? No. I would be happy with it just being there. Jedi 3, that might be it. Yo, Jedi 3 might actually be it. Yo, who wants to take bets on that? Far Cry game, I want more. Yeah, Far Cry 7, like Far Cry 6, I played it and I beat it. It was pretty good. You know, Far Cry 5 was pretty good. Far Cry 4 was amazing. I don't care about New Dawn. That was a piece of shit. I hated that game. I hated what they did with some of the mechanics. Couldn't stand that game. Primal, I also didn't give a shit about Far Cry Primal. Not my game. Totally not my thing. Couldn't stand it. Far Cry 7, I'd be interested to see the setting is. But Far Cry is about the only Ubisoft property that I've ever really liked and played a lot of. Other than that, I never got into The Division. I never got into Assassin's Creed. And I'm not even recollecting what else they fucking own. You know, Splinter Cell. I never got into espionage games like, and this might sound sacrilege, but I never cared for the Metal Gear series. Just not my jam. It's just not my thing. And so neither was any of the, Tom Clancy games, whether they be tax shooters or strategy based, or whatever, right? Rainbow Six Siege, or Splinter Cell, I didn't care for. But that's not to say that I'm saying they're bad games. But Jedi 3, brother, I would lose my fucking shit if they did that because I love those games. And I'm a huge Star Wars nerd. I'm a big Star Wars nerd. But Jedi 3 could absolutely be it. That absolutely could be it. Welcome to High Guard, dude. Fuck you. I'm still salty about this with Jeff, dude. Fucking High Guard. And bro, Divinity should have been the last thing shown at the Game Awards this past time. And they saved it for High Guard, and this motherfucker got all up about it. And it was just trash all around, dude. Fucking trash. And like High Guard, and the fact that High Guard might have actually had a little bit better of a chance. I still think it would have failed ultimately, but I think it would have had a better chance if they had shown it like earlier and saved Divinity for last. Divinity should have been the last trailer they showed. But High Guard, oh man, dude. That to me says it was just Jeff. Jeff was really excited about it, and he wanted to do that studio a solid because they were new, and it just did not work out, dude. It did not. You'll take Jedi 3. You are what you would call a lore master for Star Wars. Yo, I'm right there with you, brother. Trust me. I used to run a business that sold custom lightsabers, literally. Like I used to run a business that sold custom lightsabers for a couple of years. And I kind of got away from it, but I've been a Star Wars nerd forever, dude. Long time. Long time. Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back is the best Star Wars piece of media that exists. Period. The fucking end. I will not have it any other way. I will not accept any other slander or other opinions to the contrary. The Empire Strikes Back is the best piece of Star Wars cinema and overall media in Star Wars that fucking exists. Period. No one is ever going to move me from that position. You can say whatever you want. I don't care. Fucking High Guard. Get the fuck out of here with High Guard, dude. What are you talking about? All right, what's Max talking about?
A bit too long. The first part of that for me happens when you get to Wall Market in the original game.
Yo, does motherfucker have a bearded lizard?
I just want to get out of here.
Let's go. I love bearded lizards.
Sally's looking at me. Hi, sweetie. Yeah. She's looking at my beard thinking it's a bug or something. She does this thing where she's getting a little too chunky. A little chunky. Because she's getting too many bugs. No joke. She, when I pass by, she goes to her bug bowl and sits there and just looks at you. And like waits for you to go by and just follows you and just sits on her bug bowl. And
it's a bearded dragon.
The weird thing is she doesn't like going to the bathroom in her like her pen, right? Her lizard box. So she will tap on the walls. She will literally scratch on the walls if she needs to go to the bathroom so she can go outside. And it's funny. Like,
That's weird.
She's like a dog. She's like a dog. Just scratches like crazy. She's never gone to the
That's pretty
bathroom
cool. Bearded
inside
lizards
her,
are awesome, dude. My best friend had one for a long time.
The dog lizard.
Yeah, pretty much.
Smart dog.
I love bearded lizards are awesome, dude.
Puppy and lizard form. Third Eye, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube as well, man. Cryptic Druid, appreciate it. Kikorum, Urayuli, Reshambles. Chad, I'm pretty confident about today. With how many people that have been like hyping this up and stuff like that, I feel like this is the one. It feels right.
For FF7 Part
Chad
3 is what he's
also
talking
said that
about.
The last game of the show was a single-player, narrative-focused game. I wonder. Matt Mercer teased something too. Did he?
Uh-oh.
Bro.
Uh-oh.
It could be Kingdom Hearts 4. In all honesty, even if it was just Kingdom Hearts 4, I think that has a level of excitement to it that rivals like even FF7 Part 3. So even if that happened,
Kingdom Hearts 4 is huge. That would be
something
huge.
that I'm going to be super into, but I know that FF7's on the horizon. Kingdom Hearts fans actually being happy with something, like, and not having to wait forever, yeah, I'd be happy about that. I like it when people are, like, getting what they want. That's what makes me happy. you know?
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4 would be
FF7 makes a
huge.
lot more sense because of the
It's
13
been
members
like
for
4
years.
years since the last time they showed anything on it.
Thanks for the 10 gift subs.
It's been a long time.
Pretty cool dog you have there. Thank you. It's my Beardy. It's actually Ripley's Beardy.
I really hope Jedi 3
Dog
gets shown
and
off,
a
dude.
lizard now.
Oh, man.
Expedition 33-2.
Expedition 34.
What if it's The Witcher? They already made that announcement, dude. They literally did.
Yeah, the Witcher, the new Witcher 3 expansion got announced already.
Did they not? They actually did.
Yep, they sure did.
Yo, Silver, thank you very much, dude. Chat, as a heads up, Alien Isolation 2 trailer, I don't think so. They teased something. Well, they actually teased Alien Isolation the same exact way they teased Crazy Taxi. And it's also Sega.
At Living Spaces,
Oh, fuck you, ads. Come on. Damn shit.
I just
See, but it's only like a couple seconds, then I can skip it.
I mean, maybe. It doesn't make sense because it feels like they just started working on it.
T-minus 30 minutes, chat. 30 minutes until world premiere.
Alien Isolation 2 would be mad cool. That game was wonderful. Persona is a single-player narrative focus. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Excuse me.
New Persona could be announced. That'd make a lot of people happy.
God damn. God
Should we get
damn.
something VF6? I hope so, man. It's on here. The same bet has been on here for a year. Literally a year. A whole goddamn year. And there has been nothing on Virtua Fighter. There's literally
The new Virtua Fighter, yeah, we're due for some updates on that.
We've just been
That
waiting
looks
to see
great.
Virtua Fighter for the longest time, and today might be the day. You know, today's probably the day. I hope so.
This is gonna be this might be a
New
pretty
VF
packed
trailer would actually be
showcase.
Great. I agree. I agree. Code Veronica remake, that'd be cool. We talked about that last night. RE0, Code Veronica, those games need remakes, bro. DMC1 remake is on here. That's my #1 Capcom remake I want more than anything.
DMC1 remake is getting heavily rumored, dude.
Is FF7
Heavily
the
rumored.
finale, or is it something else? No, that's it, dude. This is it. The journey from 2015 ends with this game. It'd be, by the time it comes out, if it comes out in the time frame we think it does, it will be 12 years. 12 years of waiting for this trilogy to release and eventually exist in its totality. 12 years. And the craziest part is that I've been here actively covering it and getting excited for it. Like, it's crazy to think we're here. But maybe, just maybe, it shows up at the end of the year.
Bro,
We were
I'm sitting here thinking about it. I've been watching Max since like 2013, since just before Killer Instinct came out on the Xbox One. Jesus.
It was not, what's it called?
Jesus.
It was not multi-platform. And it was back on Sony exclusively. Well, it seems like that's not the case because multiple Sony things and it wasn't there. So maybe, just maybe, it's actually a multi-platform release. Maybe it shows up here? I don't know. No pre-show? Let me check. Hold on a second. No, there is no pre-show. There is none. Actually, none. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Code TTV, thank you very much, dude. The Rebirth update this week felt like interesting timing. The Rebirth update was alongside Rebirth as a release on Switch, 2.
Hold up.
Usually not my first choice to go to, but I think depending on
What the fuck is
corner of
this?
the galaxy this is in, I could be into it. I like that it's not just a conventional Clone Wars game. Like
What is this?
You know, like you could very easily do a palette swap of XCOM that's just about clone troopers, but in this case, it's clearly getting a little bit weirder. I think this is sort of our main character here is a sort of a scoundrel smuggler type, but yeah, clearly not opposed to dirty jobs.
Ryan, XCOM, Midnight Suns, are these your types of games?
Well, I would have to shout out our former reviews editor, Dan Stapleton, who is probably watching at home. That is definitely his kind of jam. But, you know, I do like a good tactics game. We got a good Gears of War tactics game, Gears Tactics.
I don't know what
some
Star
years
Wars game
ago.
this is.
And yeah, I'm with Max. Like, this seems like it could be a really good fit as far as developer and the type of game that's being made here.
Yeah, there's some really good stuff happening with legacy film properties and
Oh,
video
is that
games
what this
these
is?
days, 'cause 007 First Light is incredible. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is great. We have the Jedi Survivor games that are really good, so hopefully this is another one.
It's almost as if publishers have finally figured out that if they pair good talent with the right property, that good games and big sales are what comes of it.
Yeah, licensed games do not have the stigma that they once had. Okay, this is not official, but Miranda,
Yes.
Persona 6.
I hope so. That would be so sick. Anytime there's a Persona 6, it'd be 6. Anytime there's any sort of thing from Persona, from Atlas, I am excited. Persona 4 Golden is one of my favorite games of all time. And I like Persona 5, and I like the spin-offs they've been doing. And I think getting to see 6 come about would be fantastic. And I'm really curious to see where they go with the protagonist, like how it's formatted.
Yeah.
We saw them obviously go back and put out Persona 3 for everybody to play again. So and get a good fresh taste of it. We know Persona 4 is getting its glow up as well. So this team is quite busy.
I mean, some screenshots and concept art of a Persona 6 have supposedly leaked. Seems like it's coming up. Al, you're a Persona fan?
Yeah, I think what we saw from the concept art, if it is real, it looked it looked absolutely beautiful. So I'm absolutely excited for all the Persona fans to be able to get this in their hands.
Okay. Capcom has not announced anything specific, but they are currently running Summer Game Fest deals. So, I don't know, Max, what do you think? Is it time for... We already got Pragmata and Requiem, and we've got Onimusha coming this year.
Capcom's keeping busy.
They're on a roll.
Look, we sort of know what some of our Capcom Christmas presents are. We've heard, rumors of Code Veronica remake for ages. It seems like we might get a proper Requiem DLC expansion, whatever you want to call it. We got Leon Must Die Forever, which was a fun little roguelite spin, but I think people really want mercenaries, and they want, obviously more story stuff, because Requiem is a blast. That is the best-selling game in franchise history, and I believe the best-selling game of the year.
It's best-selling game of the year.
Yeah, because it's great. So, yeah, more of that, please. But also, Code Veronica would be pretty neat, too.
Yes, please.
Which one?
Code Veronica.
Oh, Code Veronica, yeah. Yeah, that's supposed to be the next one. I don't know, Alia, did you play Requiem?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I beat it 3 times, speed ran it. I am part of the audience that is a huge fan of Resident Evil, so I'm excited about these Capcom sales because it's a perfect opportunity to be able to go back in time and play these older games. And honestly, Capcom has been on a roll with Requiem, and I'm hoping for a DLC today. I really am.
Yeah. Not only that, they've been cooking with remakes for a while. I mean, much of the Resident Evil series, we got a really excellent Dead Rising remake a year or so ago. So they seem to have kind of figured out the right approach to bringing those older games back.
And I think their new stuff too. Obviously, Pragmata was just fantastic.
Yeah.
Like it was such a nice surprise. I think for a long time when they were teasing, I was like, I don't know about this. And then I played it. I was like, this is great. This is fantastic. Like I'm really excited to see anything done by Capcom right now.
They're on fire.
I'm also just remembering right now that Mega Man, they announced a new Mega Man on one of Jeff Keighley's shows, and we haven't seen any gameplay of that yet. So that's actually probably a pretty good possibility that we could see more of the next Mega Man. Okay, there's this new game. It's called Blood Message. Ryan, do you know about this game? This was revealed.
Ooh,
last
Blood
summer.
Message. Yeah.
Other than that, the trailer absolutely exploded on IGN's channel. I think it's over 4 million.
Let's go. I can't wait for the finale announcement. It might be FF7 Part 3. This game is called Blood Message they're talking about.
Action-adventure game, which are, when those words are all strung together, that's music to my ears.
Yeah.
That's what I love to hear. I mean, so hopefully we get a first proper look at gameplay for this soon. Maybe that's going to be in 20 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have to wait till later in the year. But yeah, I mean, there's certainly a lot. I mean, when they use the term anchored in cinematic storytelling, that is, those are the correct words. Now let's.
This
see.
seems to be kind of like a Black Myth Wukong type of game.
Yeah, this
From what we've seen in this trailer, but I'm all for it.
24 Entertainment Studio and NetEase Thunderfire. I think it's described as it's anchored. You said cinematic storytelling, visceral, realistic combat that blends stealth and survival mechanics. I don't know. This is starting to sound more and more like a Max game.
It sounds cool. This is the developer that did Naraka Blade Point, and this is such a huge departure from that, but it's really cool to see. It takes place during the Tang Dynasty, and yeah, you can very clearly see, I think they might have played a Naughty Dog game somewhere in there. These environments are stunning, and obviously the characters look great. This is an Unreal 5 game for sure.
Like you said, it's got some Uncharted, God of War style cinematic combat.
Yeah, as I'm watching
Looks pretty good though.
right now, what I'm noticing is that we've had a lot of samurai games, lots of swords, lots of weapons, and what I'm looking at is a lot of martial arts also in this game as well. So it's kind of adding a little bit more to the gunplay, not the gunplay, to the melee play that you see in games. Looks absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think how much Uncharted DNA do you think that it could be in here, Ryan?
Hey, chat.
Well,
I'm going to run to the restroom and take a break for a few minutes before we get started here. So enjoy whatever IGN's talking about, and I'll be back in a few.
Cinematic. I mean, that is almost Uncharted is like the textbook definition of that. So it's won't be a surprise if there is a good bit of that type of gameplay in this, and I don't think anybody's going to be complaining, especially with how good this looks.
Yeah. Okay, switching gears. Ryan, Forza Horizon 6 is out now.
Miranda was hoping you were going to say Gears of War there.
Gears of War? No, not here, not here. Later this weekend.
There's that too. Yeah.
We'll see Gears on Sunday.
Forza Horizon 6 is out now. It's fantastic. But another game we know it's going to be at Summer Game Fest is from the former creative director of Forza Horizon. It's called Clutch, and it's a cinematic open-world driving game from Maverick Games and Mike Brown. So we wrote about it 2 years ago. 2 years ago, IGN wrote, Amazon Games announced today it has struck a deal with Maverick Games for a narrative-led open-world driving game, which is set to release on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S. Ryan, has this been on your radar?
Yes, because the Horizon series, I mean, every single one has not only been a gem, they've continually gotten better. Forza Horizon 6 got a 10 out of 10 from IGN, and Mike Brown here, the creative director, it's like, all right, if you were running that and you chose to leave that to go do something new, I want to see what your something new is. And if it's single player oriented, Horizon, as great a series as it is, you can absolutely enjoy the heck out of it single player, and I certainly do, but there is a big social element to that game. So I'm curious what a pure focus on single player is going to look like for this. It could be in part to keep the scope of the game a little tighter, to get the game out a little sooner rather than spending years and years and years to build all the little social multiplayer elements. But regardless, yeah, I mean, I love the name, by the way. Like, that's just a great car name.
It's pretty cool.
Great car game name. And obviously, we've got plenty of real-world cars here, and the pedigree is there. So, yeah, I mean, if it's taken this long, because we also got that announcement of the new Stuntman Hollywood game recently at State of Play this week. And so if we're in a renaissance of car games that aren't just like straight track racers, that's just, I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven with that.
The cinematic word in there is kind of curious. I'm almost like, based on the logo alone, I'm getting almost like a Driver vibe. Like
you might be right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the story's going to be, but it's clearly plenty of racing. But I'd be kind of down to see Driver by way of Forza Horizon. That could be
You say narrative car game, and I'm like, I just want to know what that is. Like, what story do you have to tell? There's plenty of stories about being on the road, you know, and especially if you're getting a race in. It's like, I want to know. Curious.
Alec, have you been playing any Forza Horizon 6?
I have not, but the reason I haven't is because I do get addicted to racing games for some reason. I don't know what it is about it, but it looks so cool. I should probably get my hands on this game, and Forza too.
It's very good. Okay, earlier this week at the PlayStation State of Play, they showed Rayman Legends Retold. That one's coming October 1st. But also, I don't know if you saw last week, Rayman Origins Enhanced Edition appeared in the Xbox store, Ryan, with a $2,000 price. I believe it's placeholder.
Boy, early, deluxe editions are getting out of control, clearly.
Sure. So I just don't know if these are separate things. If there's also a Rayman Origins Enhanced Edition coming in addition to Legends Retold, or
that would seem odd and somewhat unlikely to me that Ubisoft would want to push two Raymans at once. Raymen at once.
Raymen, yeah.
That would be a little strange, but I mean, Origins was fantastic, so if there's some sort of enhanced version on the way, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and complain about it, but it does seem that like the timing doesn't quite make sense on that to me.
Yeah, that's a possibility though. And then there was an ESRB rating that leaked for Guardians of the Galaxy, which we're going to assume is coming to Switch 2. Remember the Guardians of the Galaxy game?
A very underrated game.
Seriously. Really good game.
Yeah.
Alec, did you play that one? It's from a few years ago. The Guardians of the Galaxy?
I did not. I watched the movies, but I feel like I should dive into this world more.
Yeah, it's not based on the movies. It's its own thing, but it's great. It's like a Tomb Raider. It's an Uncharted-like with...
Rest in peace to Eidos Montreal, the wonderfully talented developer that made that game.
A good one to go out on. A couple of minutes before we break, this is an interesting one. It was just announced today, Paramount Games Studio has been formed, and they're going to announce their first game today. Paramount owns a lot of, I don't know if you know this, they own a lot of movie properties. They can make anything from Mission Impossible to Transformers to G.I. Joe to Star Trek, SpongeBob, A Quiet Place. There's a lot, I mean, it goes on and on and on. I don't know. Max, if Paramount asked you, Max, what property of ours should we make a game based on?
Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis and Butthead.
Did you ever play Virtual Stupidity?
Oh, yeah.
Point and click adventure game. Yep. Yeah, that was,
That would be
look that one up.
sick.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, they put Coach Buzzcut in Call of Duty, so anything's possible.
That's true.
Damn it, Paramount.
I mean, there were Beavis and Butthead games in the 90s. Bring it back. I mean,
I didn't play them though, so no, I want to play.
Yeah.
I want to play a new one.
How about maybe Ninja Turtles? They're under the Paramount, because that's like we've gotten really good 2D Ninja Turtles games, but 3D seems like it's been a minute since we've had a 3D Turtles game.
There was the Last Ronin game. Sorry.
The Last Ronin. Yeah, is that still on? Is that still happening? It's hard to.
I don't know. Like
hard to remember.
Racer talked about it, and it seems like a great solution because instead of having 4 turtles, you got to do unique everything for. It's just one turtle with all the gear.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
What were you gonna say?
I would be down for a Quiet Place game because
interesting.
Just imagine the idea of being able to use your microphone and not being able to make mistakes if you get scared. I don't know. I feel like there's a mechanic that could work here. I love horror games, and the way if you can make them even more creative, I'm down.
Star Trek. Paramount definitely owns Star Trek, because that's one of the. Every time Strange New Worlds comes back into a new season, I resubscribe, and so we haven't had an awesome high budget AAA Star Trek game in a while.
Like an action adventure Star Trek game.
Yeah.
Like in the style of 007 First Light, where you're actually
I mean, I'm old enough to remember when Raven Software did Star Trek Voyager Elite Force, an actual very high-end first-person shooter set in the Star Trek universe. So more of that would be lovely.
All right, we're going to watch Summer Games Fest right here in just a bit. Let's get into what we think they'll see today. I think we're going to take a quick break before that, so we'll be right back after this.
Summer of Gaming is presented by Evil Dead Burn, only in theaters July 10th.
Cinefix Movie List features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life.
Red 6 standing by.
Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles like an adorable SKA plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Pip-Boy 3000. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Welcome back. If you're just joining us, don't worry. Summer Game Fest 2026 has not started yet. We'll be showing it to you in just a bit. But while we wait for it to begin, let's continue with what we expect and hope we'll see today. We're talking about Star Wars Zero Company. We know that's going to be there, but that's not the only Star Wars game coming out this year, Ryan. There's also Star Wars Galactic Racer, which has a release date of October 6th, and I don't think we've seen gameplay yet.
Not much, not like real sort of proper gameplay. And this, like, longtime IGN viewers, readers will know that I love Burnout.
Yeah.
One of my favorite series. It doesn't seem like it's coming back. EA sadly doesn't seem interested in giving us any more Burnout. But this team that's developing, this new team that's developing Galactic Racer, they're comprised of some former Burnout development team members there. And from what we have seen of Galactic Racer, it's clearly got some Burnout energy going on. And so, yeah, I mean, I just can't wait to see the Burnout I don't want to say formula because it's not literally Burnout. But yeah, like that sort of Burnout vibe applied to the Star Wars universe and to pod racing. And yeah, I mean, I just think it's going to be so much fun. Yeah. It's just going to be like one of those just great popcorn games that you can just jump in for 15 minutes or for an hour and just enjoy the heck out of it.
This really just seems like a thing, again, we should have had much sooner. I remember when EA got the Star Wars license, we were like, give pod racers Criterion.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Criterion did work
All
on
right,
some
man.
stuff for Battlefront, but that wasn't a full-fledged thing. This is great because it's not just pod racer, it's also a little bit Star Wars Demolition, which is another underrated gem, Twisted Metal in Star Wars, basically. But like, yeah, I like the fact that it's not just pod racers; it's speeder bikes and land speeders and that too. And
yeah, super excited for that one. You may have seen that we had the timer up on screen. It's just over 10 minutes now until Summer Game Fest begins, and we all watch that together. So that's coming up very soon. Max.
To add Lies of P sequel? I don't know if I'm ready to put gift sub bets on that right now. I don't know. Ghost of Corel, thanks for the 10. Going again with Revelations for part 3.
All right, man. I'm ready. We're locked in.
What if
we are
FromSoft
locked
bought the rights
in.
to BioFreaks? That is an interesting turn of events. I would rather a guest character for the guest character for DOA 7. Yeah, but the problem is DOA 7 doesn't even technically exist yet. It is a teaser trailer. It's not an actual reality yet. It's not an actual like game. It could be. Could be announced soon. I mean, that also makes sense. I think Tifa in a 3D fighting game always made sense. HD, thanks for the 5. The Offspring collab with another band. They dropped a music video today. In the video, Dexter was in a taxi. This crazy taxi shit's happening today, dude. Yargantes, thanks for the 5. Episode 7, Part 3, renamed Renee or Reneal. Yes, you're right. It's definitely Reneal. You're definitely right. That's absolutely what it is. Dudali, thanks for all the gift subs again, dude. Holy shit.
Man,
oh
it's
my God, this shit
it's almost time for world premiere.
It's frozen.
I can't wait, dude. I'm so excited.
It would be crazy
I hope
if FF7
gamers
characters
get
showed
what
up
they
in every
want.
other
That's
show.
what I really want. Like aside from my own ambitions and copium and or whatever, like copium.
Yo, Mike Hawley, thanks for the 20.
I really
Gorilla
want
plus a 3-piece
a
suit
lot
for
of
all
people
costume
to
for
get
him
what
in
they
Tekken 8.
want.
Yes, we want Tekken 8
You
to
know,
just have a
whether that's a
straight-up
Kingdom
gorilla.
Hearts 4
Nama
or
Guido.
you know,
Gotta have a full circle moment. FF Part 3 is announced.
you know,
and rumored Nintendo
KOTOR,
Direct next week. I got that one
FF7
earlier.
Part
Thank you, guys.
3,
Holy shit.
fucking. I hope you get what you are looking for in this event.
It's already on there.
I hope
You
so.
want to say Tifa? No. You're not allowed to say Tifa until the trailer happens, and none of the shit that people have been talking about are even in it. Like, until we can just clear the air and be excited for whatever the hell they're setting up. If anything, brother, there might not even be a Street Fighter trailer here. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, so they are ceasing development on the way they normally do things. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. So until we can just clear the air, then we can start talking about Final Fantasy VII stuff, because there actually will be potential likelihood FF7 news that could happen here. Be careful with the gorilla bet. What? Nah. Nah, I want a gorilla in Tekken. Put a gorilla in Tekken.
Oh man,
Smoking
dude.
Ganja, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube. Dude, Streamlabs is cooked.
Bro,
right now.
Tifa in Street Fighter 6
Are you
would
guys subbing
melt
that correct?
faces,
Thank you,
dude.
by the way.
You have no idea how much that would melt faces, especially
Chat,
if they make her
also,
really hot.
If you're subbing on YouTube, if you're becoming a member on YouTube, or
Especially if they lean into her aesthetic the way they lean into Cammy.
National Republicans
God
just
damn it.
started
I don't
a
care about this stupid crap, dude. Come on.
that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'd have ads disabled for anybody that's up to the channel. I hope it works on Prime as well. I
The
don't know how
back
Twitch works
scratcher.
nowadays with that shit.
Old
but
man
if I enable
engaged.
That shit,
Ugh.
I hope it has a
Oh,
reflection in
man.
some way. Das Vanu, thank you. FC Nick, thanks for the Prime.
Oh, guys, I'm telling you.
Nobuwaro,
I'm
thanks for the
telling
5
you,
dudes
dude.
on
I'm
Twitch as
telling
well.
you.
God damn.
Chat.
Bamu, thanks for
I need
the
to make
5.
an emote out of this thing.
You're on your hands and knees for Mega Man Legends. I'll get 50 gift subs if it has Tatsunoko versus Capcom. He literally is. That's the list. That is the list. Diego, thanks for the 5. Hype for episode. Fingers friendly crossed. I'm with you. Dude.
Fuck.
I'm ready.
5 minutes. Well, yeah, roughly.
Oi, man. Oi. We'll give it a couple more minutes. Dude, I need to reset Streamlabs. This shit is cooked. This shit is cooked. Jesus, we're ready to lock down.
Oh yeah,
give it a
you know
couple
what?
minutes.
I just realized.
Minutes. Let me refresh this.
We should look at the Game Awards channel for this, not the goddamn, not the IGN page.
Am I going to disable alerts for the show? I probably will. Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
For the time being.
We'll be on the
and then
official
re-enable after.
page here.
Because we're definitely going to be reviewing a whole bunch of stuff after this, like new Aliens Fireteam 2 trailer. Maybe. And you know what? Maybe.
We'll be on the actual Game Awards YouTube because there won't be any IGN commentary bullshit in the middle of it.
Butterly Bizkit, that's what it is. YouTube stream isn't live. My YouTube stream? There's 28,000 people over there. There's casual. It's down there to the right. There's
Yo, Monster Mash, thank you so much for the repost on Rumble. Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
And this shit hasn't even started yet.
It's time to
Goddamn.
lock in.
Chat, for you guys that don't know, this is going to be about 2 hours long.
Fuck yeah.
It's about 2 hours long.
Video
on the
games.
live button.
Fuck yeah.
Lock it up! Lock it up! Okay? Lock it up. Let's put us into sub mode on Twitch for now, and we'll release that shit as quickly as possible. Do not worry. As soon as this stuff comes to a conclusion in some way, yes, we will set everybody free. I'm at work. I'll give YouTube a little bit more time.
So Jeff Keighley said in his
5 minutes, chat.
tweet, he said we're gonna have the final game will be a single player narrative game, and he said thank you for the feedback. He was totally hinting at all the high guard debacle.
Well, dude. Holy shit. Interflame Fanatic, thanks for the 7.
Yeah,
What the
fucking
hell?
roasted.
This is going crazy.
He
Chat,
did it to
nothing's been
himself
announced
though.
yet.
Bro, Jeff Keighley, he did it to himself because when he announced High Guard and all the hoopla was going on, or like just before the announcement for Highguard or somewhere in the mix, he said, I think people are going to owe me a big apology and all this. And it's like, dude, it fucking bombed. Like Concord level bombed. And so he never, I don't think he's ever going to recover from that.
We are never owed something. This isn't deserved in some. I'm such a big fan of this. I deserve something. I fucking hate that mentality.
3 minutes.
Dude.
3 minutes.
This. I deserve this. Like, no. Everything that happens as a result of this shit's a gift. What is that goddamn turtle quote from Kung Fu Panda? But the future is a gift. So seriously, it's like the way a lot of fandom's been acting and stuff like that, even though all Twitter conversations aren't real. I deeply appreciate this stuff. I deeply appreciate the moments we get to share with each other that are like big announcements and stuff like that, if they do happen. And if they don't, it just means that
Me and one of my best friends.
They'll happen later.
Me and one of my best friends, every time we see 3 minutes, we look at fucking Macho Man from Spider-Man as Bonesaw McGraw. I got you for 3 minutes. Hold on. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Bonesaw is ready. Oh, I can't do that voice. Ugh. Not today.
Yeah. There was like so many.
We got
of
you
them.
for 3
Like,
minutes.
what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
They all showed up at the exact same time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, aha.
Horror
Yeah.
Fest. Astrobot sequel. That would
3
be at a,
whole
that would be at a
minutes.
Sony
Yeah.
thing. I'm gonna use the bathroom really fast, chat.
Come on. Yeah, run, Max. Do it. Yeah. It's almost time for the world premiere. Fuck. I'm sorry, Max. We're going to have to cut you off. Sorry, bud. We can't do it. Here we go, chat. I'm probably going to turn their chat window off. But
This is the audio description stream for viewers with visual or cognitive impairments. A title reads, Summer Game Fest begins in 1 minute.
uh-oh.
We weren't sure if gold was actually worth the upgrade. After last night, he's not going back.
My shit froze. No. Chat, are we still here?
Watching him take Blue Chew Gold is so simple. One tablet.
Okay. All right, we're here. Here. Yo, I'm turning off their chat. I don't give a shit. Here we go. Chat, sorry, I'm turning you off too. Don't worry, I've got you pulled up. Don't worry. Here we go. The following program contains flashing lights and visual effects that may affect photosensitive viewers. Viewer discretion is advised. Rated E through M. Welcome to Jeff Keighley's Summer Games Fest.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Jeff Keighley. Let's turn this down just a tad. There you go. Come on, Jeff. That is a very maroon suit you have there.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready.
Come
It's
on,
a good
do it.
one. Don't worry. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
It's not sold out. There's a lot of empty seats there.
Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and
just
think,
happened?
how can anyone possibly break through with their game?
Uh-oh. Oh, no. No.
Something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences.
What the fuck?
You want to experiences. You want originality, games at different price points.
Okay, something
And when
went weird.
developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games.
Emotions behind him.
Now, you know, some games,
God
they
damn it.
become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success.
Come on, dude. What in the fuck? 4K 60, Mandarin, descriptive, official, vertical. Where's the regular one, dude? 4K 60, Mandarin, ASL.
Right, so let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Here we go. Okay. Harry Potter? What is this James Bond? What is it, chat? Lord Waffle. Brune, Carson. I don't recognize his name. Concierge. What game is this?
Oui? Qui est-ce?
Is this Resident Evil?
So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
Is this Resident Evil?
I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
Brother is quite odd. Is the fucking stream messing up again? God damn it.
Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago.
There's something wrong.
It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit.
Yeah, something's wrong.
Notice if we have.
Something's wrong, dude. It's not me, it's them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, dude. Well, whatever that game is, it's not very interesting anyway. I don't know what's going on with their feed. That's not good. Come on, you stupid YouTube. I'm not paying for premium. Fuck you guys. Oh my god, dude. This is just not... And it's not my fault. It's fucking... Hold on.
Notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, they're having... We're not the only ones seeing this.
I don't know if I want to be alone in this room right now.
Yeah, I follow her.
What the fuck is going on?
Yes. Candies.
Yeah, Max is fucking with it too. This seems like a Resident Evil game.
Like, is this?
Or maybe Who's There?
Oh, no, no, no.
Miranda, cover your eyes.
And here I am leaning forward. Someone please go get me one of those plushes.
Someone go in the settings and make sure.
No.
No, see, it's not.
Oh! Is it?
Resident Evil.
Oh, we know.
Was it Code Veronica? Or is it Code Veronica?
Yep. Yep. Ashford's. Yep. There it is.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Yeah. Resident Evil Veronica. Wow.
Cool.
Blah. 2027?
Yeah, there's a Resident Evil remake.
Damn.
Better believe it.
Damn. Max at least will
Better
have.
believe it.
I didn't want to. Hold on.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Huh? Let's try. Maybe go back to YouTube, see if that works.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we
Cuphead?
have a special announcement for all of you.
In the world.
We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game.
What?
Wow.
Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project.
I thought
which
they
will
were
take Cuphead and friends
done after
on a
the DLC.
fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes?
This is really cool.
Indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now.
See you in 10 years, Cuphead 2, yeah.
Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here?
80s game?
Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Okay.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform
A
shooter
NES
with
era
arcade-quality graphics
Wow.
and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
A NES Cuphead game.
Studio MDHR.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. That's a good appetizer.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool appetizer.
While they're making a new
dude.
Cuphead, they're gonna put out that. That's pretty cool.
You know I love my
The
puppets.
YouTube
That
side
was
of the
great,
stream chat
and
is
there you
behind
have
by
it,
like
two
10
brand
seconds.
New games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
And I'm
a
excited
true
to
8-bit
share
action
in so
platformer
many
coming to consoles and
incredible
PC, and
Now, this
then
next one
a
is
brand new
very special to
hand-animated
me. It's a
Cuphead
game
game
we've all
has
been
been
waiting to
confirmed
see
too. Great news.
That's awesome.
All right.
This is mad good
now
news
please
already.
Join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
We'll just
try YouTube at 10
fucking
a.m.
watch
Check it
this,
out.
I guess. Well, no. Okay, hold on.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest.
What is this? If we can stay on this stream and it doesn't fuck up, then we can stay on this. Creative Assembly? Oh, what do they make? I forget what games they make. Huh.
こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。これは最後のチャンス。
Is this the Alien Isolation sequel?
Do you understand?
Yeah, it's a flamethrower.
Yes. I understand.
Yeah, I think this is the sequel to Alien Isolation. I'm like pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, so they teased this a little bit. That was a proper trailer. PS5, Steam, Switch 2. Nice.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sopikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human.
Hideo Kojima.
From Ico to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium.
It's not Kojima.
Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Yeah. They're supposed to be making an Ico the Dolphin too.
And now,
or another sequel.
Let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Okay. Shadow of the Colossus is incredible, dude. That's by far his best work, in my opinion. So what is this? Flying around in a fucking robot head. Damn, bro. God, the scale is insane. Yep. Straight up some Shadow of the Colossus shit. What is this game? Gen Atlas. seems interesting.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic
Blood Message,
single-player
yeah.
action
We were just
adventure
looking at
game
this.
from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
This is one of those games that I'm kind of excited about, but I wish we could have seen this trailer somewhere else at a different show. Because I've already known about it, you know? I think this will probably be a pretty damn good game, too.
时与吐蕃50余载，一起奋起，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，陪对着当即首功。
Bam. Good.
好剑，又进进了。
该你了。
阿爷，大人们说，只要和西归堂，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！
Yeah. Storm the castle. Boom. Got some For Honor action going on. Get him out. Ah. Fuck out of here. It's my castle, bitch. Yeah. Hold the gate. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Sung Dynasty is gonna be sick. Reminds me of Conqueror's Blade. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Come on, man. Damn. It's all fucking ruined. Ain't nothing left, bro. Yo, it's the Jon Snow moment right there, dude. That was the Game of Thrones moment right there, dude. This looks good. This looks really good. It looks really good. Oh, woof. It's all fucking burned to ash, man. Play days. Okay, interesting.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Huh. This dude looks super familiar. Where do I know him from?
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がござい
Is
ます
this the Persona devs? I'm not sure what this is. I have no idea.
Hello, everyone. This is Yokoyama. Today,
I don't-
we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
Or is this the Yakuza devs? Is it the Yakuza devs?
向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ敵討ちかつまらねえことに人生使ってんだ大統領
この件にけじめをつけねえと
俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
Why the fuck is Snoop Dogg in this? What? Stranger Than Heaven? Why do I feel like I remember seeing this game was announced before? Okay.
Crazy. Well,
I have no idea what this game's about or what it is.
We have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg. Oh man, dude. What a strange game. Very strange indeed.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
Sure, why not?
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
What the hell? What in the Kojima is this? Whoa. Okay. Hex? H-A-E-X? Oh my god. Okay, that legitimately looked badass. That looks cool.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely
That looks
stunning.
freaking cool,
we have
dude.
much more SGF to come.
That
but
was a
first, on
good. That
June
was a good
14th,
reveal.
Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
That Hex game looks cool, dude. So what's this? Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Was this some Blair Witch shit? Oh, is this Dead by Daylight? Interesting. Did I just hear thunder? Yo, what the fuck is this? Oh, Mortal Shell 2 open beta now live. What? Open beta is now live? Oh shit, we're playing that tonight. Oh damn, dude. Yo, we got a thunderstorm nearby, so if I lose power, fucking sorry in advance. Oh, come on, man. It's missing us. Yo, Mortal Shell 2 open beta. We're gonna be playing that. I don't know what this game... Yeah, I never cared about this. I saw this before. What in the...
Is it dangerous? Edward.
Pirate game? Pirate game?
Is it dangerous?
Is this Assassin's Creed?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Is this Assassin's Creed? Or is this that new game, what's that new... Oh no, it's Assassin's Creed. Never mind.
But act according to our own collective
But what else are they gonna do with Black Flag? I mean, they already talked about the remake, didn't they?
All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all. After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in Hell, Shaka. I ain't coming. Save me a spot in Hell, Shaka. I ain't coming soon.
Fucking signal's all messed up
Listen
again.
up!
Critics and
God
audience are
damn it,
raving about
dude.
Masters of the Universe.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
So what is this? Oh, I saw that they were making an official statement on be in a game studio. Yo, that's Turtles. Hold up a second. That was Ninja Turtles. That was Raphael. Oh shit, what is this? Oh shit. Yeah, dude. Oh damn. Oh, it's a title announcement. Wow. Okay. Okay.
You guys having fun yet?
The Last Ronin,
We're
dude.
just
Let's
getting
go.
started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games. And I cannot wait to learn more about Last
Yeah,
Ronin.
dude. The Last Ronin.
Now,
That's a
please
great
welcome
storyline.
Two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
This motherfucker, dude. This guy's hilarious. Ben Starr.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as a visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
I just can't get excited about Fortnite, dude. I'm sorry. Like, the fact that this is at Summer Games Fest is disappointing to me.
Breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
It's lagged or jacked up or something. Yeah, dude, I don't get excited about Fortnite, man. I just don't. I can't get excited about this game, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is. That's right. It is.
Now,
The
if
audio
you're
sync's
wondering
all
how we
fucked
end
up.
up on this new island, you'll have to jump.
Mom, what's that?
The goddamn audio sync's all fucked up, man.
To choose a side. And in the live event, that choice
Oh,
changes your
dude, their
experience.
production is
It
shit
has
this
all
time
been
around. That
building to
sucks,
this
man.
moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early. And trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
The stage.
God, how can they possibly be having these problems, dude? This is a multi-million-dollar operation. Like, brother. Come on, man. This is terrible, dude.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
Bandai
On Earth,
Namco.
Mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here,
This is from Bandai Namco?
What the hell is this?
What series would it be? Armor Core?
What the hell is this?
Front mission? It's not
Every breath
Gundam.
taken is inside an armored shell.
You just got fucked up, son. Is it?
What the hell is this?
Is it? It's not Gundam. Is it?
You're our last hope.
Is it Gundam?
This looks very Mecha Break-ish.
The darkness coming for us.
Is that a Gundam, chat?
It looks like Gundam.
The pilot.
Doesn't look like a Gundam.
I mean, there's a bunch of mecha games out there.
Brother, what is happening?
Dude, the production is so bad.
This is bonkers. Their internet sucks.
Bro, it's so bad. Rogue
Gundam
Gundam.
Rogue Orbit? What the shit?
Gundam Rogue
With
Orbit.
Tupac?
Yeah, no one gives a shit about Fortnite.
It is a Gundam game.
Find me. I'm here.
With a create a character?
So it's a fucking actual
Thousands
Gundam game.
of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game.
Refresh this.
Thank you.
Hold up. Hold up, chat.
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites
I'm gonna catch this
straight
one up.
to your inbox. Head over
Just
to
to see.
lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg.
Cannot believe. Chat,
Speaking of fun, unexpected games,
anybody
this
else's
next title comes from
Twitch
a
stream only 720p?
solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile.
everybody else is a 720p. Okay.
Okay, Honky. Ready
Gotcha.
to
It's
be
not
a
No one
parent?
gives a shit about this
It's all
game.
fucked up.
This is a piece of cake.
No one gives a fuck about this.
Be careful with our little baby.
It's at the source. Don't sweat it.
Don't drop it.
Ugh.
Careful. Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
Okay, good one. Are you listening?
No one cares about this shit right here, dude. Sorry.
What is this? It's way too
Man, so far there's only been like one or two games that I'm like, oh, cool.
How? This is extremely hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an extremely hard game.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Oh, okay.
People are endlessly disappointed.
World premiere. I think. What are we doing? What are we doing? What is this?
They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie.
Whoa.
They're bullies.
Dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
Did he say watchdogs?
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different.
Is that fucking Tim Tebow?
I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
Wait, that guy looks so familiar.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Delta Force? I mean, it kind of looks like Delta Force.
Yeah, well, that's temporary.
But
Just like you and me.
Delta Force has been out for a while
You guys
already.
don't understand the real threat.
Why would we be getting a
Not like
new
we
ass
do.
trailer? I guess. Yeah, it does kind of look like Delta Force, doesn't it?
So be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the phone.
No. Do not touch him.
We fight together or die alone.
Wait a second. Wasn't Crossfire X that game that they had on Xbox like several years ago?
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on
I
one
could have sworn
another,
Crossfire
is their
X
only
was like
chance
the
of
last
survival.
game, and like it didn't
To support this
make it very
narrative,
far.
we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking,
This
stealth,
dude's
and
mustache beard
repositioning.
combo is really
It's called
off.
adaptive cover.
Like
With
literally
adaptive cover,
circus
our player
ringleader
character
type shit,
Layla
bro.
dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally
Dude,
changes
gamers
your
don't care
relationship
about
with the
that.
environment.
I don't
and
care how
becomes
she
an
crawls
active
around
skill to
rocks.
master.
Shout
That's
out
not
to
a
our
selling
amazing
point.
team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high agency,
And that guy's way
single
too-
player, story-driven
Way too
games.
hyped up on his own
Thank you.
Kool-Aid. I don't like this at all. Yeah, get off the stage.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now,
I didn't
last
like
year at the
anything
Game
about
Awards,
that.
we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
We just saw a trailer for Control Resonant, bro. Come on, dude.
It's been 7 years.
We just saw
Till
this.
this house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets.
I mean,
of
I'm
Manhattan.
excited about this game, but
This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's
This-
all
I think this
quite
trailer's a little different. Yeah, this is a different trailer. Okay, I mean, that's fine.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Definitely a must play.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, is this Kenna, the Bridge of Spirits or whatever? Wait a minute. Is it the Kenna game?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
Oh no,
You
this
feel
might
it
be
too.
Soulframe.
I see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land.
Maybe? Is it Soulframe?
At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
I think it's Soulframe.
We cannot guarantee your comfort, or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored,
No.
for fellowship
No.
and purpose,
This
for
is
a
not
cause
Soulframe.
worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Guild Wars 3. Oh, wow. Okay. Guild Wars 3. Interesting.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild
Glad
Wars
you all
3 is
agree.
an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore,
Come
where
on,
the joy
buddy.
of movement is powered by your
A
character's
lot of people
momentum
just aren't,
and
they're not
combat
good with
will
stage
usher in
presence.
an
They
entirely
got
new
stage fright and they don't know how
type
to
of
act.
MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October.
Oh,
And
October, nice.
And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Divinacos. Now this is pod racing.
Yo, Galactic Racer, I'm totally pumped about. This is going to be awesome. And now they gave a release date. It's coming out in October. Nice. Dude, I'm so getting this. I'm so getting this.
And losers.
So we obviously already knew about this game, but now that they're giving a release date, that's cool. What planet are they on, dude? Looks like the Hellmouth from Destiny.
Say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Bro, straight up story content and multiplayer. Let's go.
My way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Yeah. I'm with you, Prince Christian. I'm with you, buddy. This looks fucking amazing, dude. This looks amazing, dude. This is what we should have had for... We've been waiting on this for 20 years, dude. Ever since Pod Racer on 64, dude.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Bull the champion.
I don't care what it looks like. It looks great to me, dude. This looks awesome. I don't hate on the Unreal Engine 5 that much. I mean, I get it. There's definitely like valid criticism, but this looks great. October 6th. Let's go. That's definitely Section 9 Interactive. Oh, I know what this game is. I've seen this game. I know exactly what this game is. It's, and I can't remember the damn name, but I've seen this game. I was telling my buddy about it because it has Little Nightmare vibes, even though it's not. It's its own thing, but this game looks cool. I forget what Katanat or no, not Katanat. That's an existing game. This game's pretty cool. This looks cool. Can't remember the damn name of it, but I know what this is. Oh yeah, End of Abyss. Yeah. October 1st, that's gonna be good. On PS5. Okay, cool. Oh, what is this? What is this survival shit? I might pre-order that after I get the CPU and computer working boot up for the first time. Yeah. like houseboat survival. What the fuck was that? That's crazy looking. Last Harbor. That seems like an interesting survival game. That could be fun.
A few
Audio
years
sync.
ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
It's gonna be Sega something, but their shit's messed up again. They keep getting these audio sync problems.
Sorry to interrupt.
And then I get fucking double ads, of course.
Surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Oh, wait. Virtual Fighter, what'd he say? Yeah, is this the new one? Finally, dude. Did he say Virtual Fighter 7 or did he say something else?
Are we talking about your ex?
Well, there would only be one Virtual Fighter game, right?
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
Audio sync's busted.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all.
Dude, the fucking audio sync is all busted.
There he is.
Shit.
So wait, is this Virtual Fighter, the new Virtual Fighter, or is this something else?
All right, just take it easy.
Oh man. Same thing, still got audio problems. It's not me, chat.
That's your...
Madam Sue?
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
That's Pai Chan!
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
I'm so confused.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with
the most cinematic
Dragon
shit
Wilds.
ever.
Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on
Today?
early access. Here's a new look.
Are they gonna show gameplay? Oh my god, dude, that shit looked crazy.
Few survive the land.
How the hell was that VF? How in the hell?
But some.
But was that the same game? I'm confused if Virtual Fighter is... That's what the new Virtual Fighter is, or if there's a separate game.
They build.
I don't give a shit about RuneScape.
I'll keep this quick. We need a huge
Oh my God,
number
shut
of
up.
donations.
A more cinematic story. Like a Yakuza level cinematic story.
Adventures of Elliot. Yep. Looking forward to that. Kepler Interactive.
Dustbloods in here. Is that what you're going to do? Casually drop Dustbloods? Ooh. Orbitals is still this summer?
Damn audio. Oh, this is Soulframe. Digital Extremes.
We can unblock Virtua. Yeah.
This is Soulframe here.
The skies will clot.
Yep. Digital Extreme, that's Warframe. This is
Our
Soulframe.
shedding seeds made piles.
Give me a
of
date.
rot.
Give me a launch date.
The Twitter video is running fine.
Odines cast with tempers rare. Red minnows.
Oh, the Twitter feed's fine. Okay, I see. The Twitter broadcast isn't screwing up.
Three virtues known. Not all we cast. For us. And doom. And death. Our last. Find me.
Yeah, I want to play Soulframe, dude. I want to play this. Pre-alpha.
Right now?
Preludes.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, fuck Obsidian, dude. I do not like Obsidian at all. I don't like anything from Obsidian.
They're not actually monsters. We're just
Grounded 2.
Nuts in orbit? Yeah, I mean, this is pretty cool so far. Actually getting VF something is pretty sick.
You're looking at a living fossil. Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Does anybody else have any good stream recommendations that are actually running good? This Twitter video sucks. It's functional, but it kind of sucks. Just trying to see if we can make it look any better.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Steam? Is that a horny toad? Bug snacks.
Grounded 2. No one cares.
Some guys leave it to luck.
Mafia?
Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me.
What is this?
You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Oh, Mafia.
Oh, this
Old
is
Country.
the big story-driven one. Yeah. Like the smaller one. It's not like full priced.
A lot of people had a bunch of good things to say about that game.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
Whoa.
What? 16 years?
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
This is something entirely new, I think.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due. Every choice, every breath
Spooky witch game?
has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Wow. 1666 Amsterdam.
Cool.
Mildly entertaining. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
1 second.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Wow, dude, how many shadow drops so far? Like how many?
It's a 30-minute story experience, an amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache Kaolis.
Get to play as an angry kitty. Whoa. There's combat. There's actually witch-based combat.
Hold on.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that?
Why is
that's-
what's his nuts on here?
Billy from Saw. Hey, Billy.
Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
Roll the tape? Is that what he said?
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Yo. Where can we... Is this a Saw game?
What are we doing?
100 years have passed.
A fucking Saw game. Okay.
Since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster. But I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
How to find the right car for you.
Damn ads, man. Come on. It said he was watching the Steam feed. He was watching the Steam feed, and it was like not fucked up.
Saw, but like Dead by Daylight?
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds.
3v1 multiplayer horror. Yeah, there you go.
Games begin.
There you go.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Approaches.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Yeah. Give me a release date. Give me a release date.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice.
Lords of the Fallen?
Yeah.
To bleed bearer. Are you?
Lords of the Fallen 2.
Yeah. Look at that fucking armor, dude. He's got a gut sword.
Mort the chicken?
Life or death
Whoa, dude. Look at that gut sword.
He just has the gut sword.
will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Oh, come on, dude. No release date? Come on. Are you kidding me?
Right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next
This
up
fall.
is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Chad, if anybody else's streams are funky, the one that I ended up using was the Steam stream.
I'm curious about this game.
Then we need to make our move.
Steam stream is working pretty good.
You got someone?
Steam is 1080p. Yeah.
We saw this trailer just earlier.
Well, this had a trailer before.
We saw this one.
Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
But they were just playing this before the fucking showcase.
All right, let's get a team together.
I had to fucking say something, didn't I? I just had to say something, chat. Okay.
Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost
I'm
there.
knocking on wood every single time something happens. I'm just gonna curse
We
this
just gotta
shit.
finish this job.
This shit has me on edge.
General Skywalker.
Oh my. Oh yeah.
Little surprise at the end
I just
there, all right?
realized
Dark Fantasy has always been about one thing.
nearly
the
90,000
monster
people are
within.
watching. I told
Today,
everyone
one of
that
Europe's
the
most
Steam
ambitious
stream is
studios
good.
is ready to take you
Stupid
into
me.
a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Stupid me.
Come in.
Is this the Blade game? No way.
Oh shit! The box, please.
No.
What the hell?
No. No. Hemoglobin.
You don't give up easy, eh?
Well, neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentus's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Ex-Witcher dev? Oh, and there it is.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate.
And there it is.
This is Dawn Walker, isn't it?
Did you drain dry?
This game actually looks really sick.
I'm so different after all.
Blood of the Dawnwalker. Yeah. This game looks awesome. September? Damn.
A lot of the games we've seen tonight look pretty polished.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga.
Oh, this is the game that's getting published by Bandai Namco?
CGI shows where our saga leads to.
We did see a trailer for this before.
Adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen.
I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have great rest of the show.
September release.
Boy, howdy. The death month.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
Among Us!
I'm not a big Among Us guy, man. I'm really not.
Looks Among Us-y. Crime-solving single-player Among Us?
From the Among Us TV series,
He's dead.
please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Did it say Among Us TV series?
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good
Isn't
news
Among Us
about the
like
animated
6 years old now?
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us.
I can see the man.
I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
All the kids that grew up with Among Us are like 38 years old now.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates.
They have like mortgages and shit.
I'm Taco.
I'm Jarritos. We've been best friends for
75 years.
and he still makes me laugh.
I just don't understand why you...
The official cause of death. Acute ripping off of the...
I don't know, man. I don't see. This isn't for me. You know, if it's for you, great. It's not for me.
Makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
I'm really disappointed we didn't get a release date for Lords of the Fallen 2, but either way, it's coming out this year, and I'm really excited for it.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming. Green, blue, orange, purple, white.
That reminds me, Mortal Shell demo.
Wow.
It's available now.
That is a lot of...
The hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really?
We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come?
Shut up, Jeff!
Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later.
Shut up, Jeff! Come on!
I don't care about 007, man.
Urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help.
It's already been pretty crazy.
And he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with
Lenny
Bavma's
Kravitz and
fragile at
Tupac
best,
team up to
if he
kill
has any
James
claims to
Bond?
Well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk.
I literally don't care about this game.
Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
Lenny Kravitz versus Tupac?
More Nintendo Switch
Putting 14 on Switch
teasers. Turok Origins. Yo, this game looks
Turok
sick.
Origins trailer.
Turok Origins looks great.
Casual. More
Armistice,
Switch
man.
stuff. I just realized. More Switch stuff.
Brothers,
The time
That's your direct. Yes, we don't need a Nintendo Direct anymore. We're good.
All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith.
The unbelievers.
Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Oh shit! I forgot it released today. Gothic
Yes, sir.
1 remake. The fuck is this? This isn't Tides of
Is
Annihilation.
this Tides of Annihilation?
No. I don't think so.
Ion? Ion 2? It's going over my head. Looks very Korean MMO-y.
Yeah.
Chat, is this by chance a Korean MMO?
I think it is. I think it's exactly what
It
it
is.
Yeah, I think it's Aeon 2 or whatever. Aeon.
Cool. Motion blur the game. Motion blur is fine, chat, but when it's on like the world, and you're turning the camera and everything's just bleh. Nah, I hate it. When the characters have like object motion blur, it's cool looking.
Aeon 2. September,
That
man.
was right.
September.
AION 2.
Everything.
I guess this has been
September.
out for a
I'm looking
while.
to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture. Maybe this is all a
Zenless,
plan.
or I'm sorry, Wuthering Waves X Cyberpunk.
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
I've already known about this.
Chat, is this Zenless or Wuthering Waves?
Wuthering Waves, yeah.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting
Wuthering
your ass.
Waves, okay.
Yep. Oh, they got Rebecca too? They got Lucy
It's
and
called
Rebecca?
Woowa, sorry.
I can feel it.
I never woo-wooed on the
That
woowa.
nightmare Tessa Disney was
Guilty
looking
Gear
for us.
XX. Wow, Edge Runners crossovers all over the place.
Yep. My neck is killing me, man.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edge Runners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.tv.
No, I'm not switching to any other stream. The quality's fine here, and we're good. We're good.
Favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Massive expansion? Let's go! Let's go! It's here! Not Iceborne!
Uh-oh.
Still on a chicken.
Uh-oh. Monster Hunter getting a big expansion?
Oh, okay.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
Let's go! We can fix it!
I can't stop wondering.
They can fix
how
it.
all this exists up amongst
Oh.
the clouds.
Weird. Whoa, okay, cool. Hell, what is happening? Whoa! Why does he have the Oni gauntlet? Whoa! What the hell? Whoa! Do we have Hunter arts?
Max is a little enthusiastic about this series. This series isn't. I'm not crazy about Monster Hunter. I don't really get into it. But if he's excited, that means it's probably good.
Kushala back. What's it called? Ascendance. Damn, let's go. When does this launch? Is this year? Chad, who's the big bad?
Yeah.
2027, it's next year.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that Lao? Is that Lao Shen? Monster I have not fought. Cool. Damn, dude. Yeah, well, I wanted that. I definitely wanted that to happen.
Still, you press on.
Jeez, there's been some good announcements here, man. Holy
Blades
hell.
Blades of Guardians, I think. I think that's what this is. Blades of Guardians.
Obsession.
He did say a massive expansion.
Oh, cool. Yes, dude. This looks awesome. I think this is Blades of Guardians. I think it is. If it is, it's got Wu Chang vibes from hell, which I'm so about.
Not Phantom Blade. No.
No, I think it's called Blades of Guardians. Excuse me. I might have the name wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
Souls-like-ish, but no stamina? Yeah, there's no stamina reduction. Looks cool.
That was cool.
4 stances in the bottom right?
At Living Spaces, we design and develop
ads.
products that are timeless
Fucking
yet
bullshit.
on trend. The Mariko dining set for a
You can summon your own assholes?
Yeah, I really think. I'm pretty sure I've seen this game, but this is a new trailer. Chop him up.
Cute.
That's cool.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place.
Wukong-like?
Wu Chang like, actually. Oh, wait. Oh, Swords of Legends. I had it backwards. Blades of Guardians
good.
might be an anime. Sorry. Swords of Legends. Yeah. No, I've seen this. This is like a Wu Chang. This is straight up
looks
like a
pretty
Wu
good.
Chang. I'm down with that.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG.
Store.steam
There you
powered.
saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic
That was in
tradition.
State of Play back in
Now,
February?
How about a little toy
Yeah.
car magic?
Yeah.
Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Why, dude? Hot Wheels racing? No one gives a fuck. No one cares, dude. No. Chat, my back is killing me. Ugh. Yeah, we got like 30 minutes, dude. They need to get on it.
Wondering if I run to the bathroom now. I think I do. Wait, do I? Running out of time. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off. We're just gonna take bladder damage. Been
Just gonna
drinking
take
this
bladder
tea the whole
damage.
time.
Fucking Hot Wheels, man. It's so
Jeff
unrealistic.
talked about
Everyone
Crazy Taxi on
knows.
stage, but there is.
This is so unrealistic. Everyone knows the Hot Wheels tracks are the same width as one car. And you got them over here driving 4 car length, 4 car width lanes in the orange tracks. Like, totally unrealistic. I can't believe it.
With Crazy Taxi?
I'm gonna
Yes.
sue for false
the
advertisement.
Final game is Crazy Taxi, yes. Yeah, that was a setup for VF. There's a Crazy Taxi teaser, man. I should have gone to the bathroom. I should have gone to the bathroom. I really should have gone to the bathroom. That would have been smart. Now there's stakes, chat, okay? Now there's stakes.
super speed. Sonic Racing.
Okay.
Go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Ninja Turtles are in Sonic? Okay.
Avatar.
Avatar? What? What the hell? Pac-Man, Mega Man, yeah. Godzilla? What is happening in this game, dude? Evangelion? What is going on? What is this wild-ass fever dream? What?
Oh, that's gonna be a crazy game with friends right there, dude.
It's Sega's Racing Smash Brothers. No, it's their Racing Fortnite. It's not their Smash Brothers, it's their Fortnite, dude.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end.
Final Fantasy VII.
Dedicate your heart
Meh.
to this.
What? Why would you say that?
Attack on Titan.
Why would he say that? Koei Tecmo
It's Attack on Titan, bro.
is making an Attack on Titan.
Yep.
Bathroom now. They did before.
Yeah.
Chat, I'm gonna quickly refresh this, okay? Quick refresh. Just to get us buffered up.
This
There we go.
this particular Summer Games Fest has not been great. I'm really not blown away so far, man. I mean, Lords of the Fallen 2. Soulframe.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide.
Don't care about racing
from Maverick
games.
Games.
Jesus.
I'm back. Sorry. I have bad luck when I'm having to go to the bathroom during announcements. Did I miss anything? They announced Marvel 4. Missed it?
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant
They announced
to be
Biggie in
outlaws,
Street
Leo.
Fighter 6?
Think about it.
Is this another, like, big story racing game? Should stop drinking.
I just don't. Racing games just don't do it for me, man. I'm sick of seeing them.
I did all that
Good
to
car
get out of
choices.
trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
Seems dangerous. Cool. Interesting. Single-player racing games, like big story-focused racing games.
The dead won't rise,
What's this?
but their sons will.
Was this like a For Honor sequel?
All respect.
It's FF7.
One.
This is what I fear, chat. Like, a game like this, and every single dude on the map has like a shovel, and they all stick their shovels into the ground. I'm ruined. I'm ruined. This bet down here destroys me. I'm destroyed. Ruins me. That's what scares me about some of these, dude. Suddenly you're in $20,000 in debt.
Where there's smoke, there's red hot coals, hardwoods. Cool
This is more
vibes,
interesting.
and that smoky smoke.
Jeez, bro.
Gotta get DMCA. We are seeing a lot of this. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of
shit. Ugh.
Shit. Shit.
All right, come on, give me something worth
30
looking
minutes
at.
left.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me.
Is there?
Trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now,
Okay.
we're taking a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
They keep hyping it, like Jeff
why do
and
they
her
keep telling me this?
They keep hyping. Trust me, you're gonna want to stick around. I mean, Final Fantasy VII Part 3, sure, that'd be worth it, but that's not worth the hype like that. What is this fucking stupid shit, dude? What is this terrible, terrible shit?
Is it a trading card game? Are we just watching a music video? It's the new Crazy Taxi. Yes. This is actually Football Manager 2026.
Jeez, what is this fucking shit, man?
What is it?
Fucking stupid looking.
It's an RPG.
In a wood, in a room, on a shelf.
Capcom Collectibles.
Hey, Chad, I'll be right back.
Guys,
I'm
is
just
it
kidding.
me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy, name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me
What
being
are we
different?
watching?
Look at that, he sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
Is this Capcom All Stars?
It's called a knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could a knock off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic real
Is this
deals
Capcom
on
All-Stars?
select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing
That was a decent
the
ad.
elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
Okay, wait. Is this Street Fighter 6? Was that IOI?
Everyone said DMCA, and I'm like, I think I've heard this song before. Let's just try to protect our butts in the future. Is that Wiz fucking Khalifa? Dude, what is happening? Biggie's next. He's gotta be.
What is this?
What is happening, dude?
Is that Pokemon? Or Pal World?
Not Pokemon? Where's the AK-47s? Where is the AK-47s? They won their legal battle, right? Did they not? They won, yeah. Probably spent the majority of money they earned from Pal World in legal fees.
A Pal World announcement is not something I would have counted on.
Hi chat, how we doing? You locked into Pal World? Are we locked in? Any nuts in orbit? I don't know if we have orbiting nuts, but we have a lot of stuff that we expected, and I'm really glad is here. Like, Virtua Fighter isn't nut orbiting yet, but I'm super surprised by it. Because its tone is totally different than I thought it would be. Is this actually 1.0 Pal World?
There you have it. Pal World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th.
There you go.
Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well.
Why keep using that word?
This next game falls into that last category.
Why do you keep using that word?
It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Fuck you, Jeff.
And what?
No.
Along what?
What?
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found.
Lose my goddamn mind, all right? I was not ready for the Telltale game to show up.
Are dying.
I was not.
Some
Wolf Among Us, yes, okay. Yeah! Let's go!
Word around the
It's
precinct.
good news. It is good news.
You're the guy to call.
Bigby. Sheriff. I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
Cool. Very happy. Proud of you. Wonderful. Happy for you, boss.
No, I don't look human.
His lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. Looking for me?
Oh, remaster. That's cool. That's cool. That's good. All good news.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
I'm annoyed I got baited. Maybe.
지금 넥서스 섹터 방향으로 가는 외선 순환 열차가 들어오고 있습니다. The outer circle line train bound for Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
What did I think it was? Marvel vs. Capcom 4. Are we looking at Stellar Blade 2? Is Steve getting gift subs? Bro, are we looking at Stellar Blade 2?
If this is Stellar Blade 2?
It really looks like it.
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin.
Looks like a baby.
That's the beginning and end of it all.
Everpure. Data management, so simple, it feels like second nature.
Wake up to a world of possibilities and discover a resort destination designed.
A little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 됐습니다. Doors closing.
Oh, dude, the costume. It totally is.
Yeah.
I cannot believe Steve is getting his Stellar Blade follow-up.
Yeah. This is straight up Stellar Blade 2, dude. Oh, crap.
That fast, dude.
Always where things go wrong.
Holy crap.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait,
That fast?
Hearken! The false rain shall cease! In the name of the
What?
Now, I didn't play the first game, so I'm not sure why she's not playing as... why they're not playing as Eve. I don't know what happens to Eve. This game looks awesome, though. Or is this Eve with short hair?
Very Ghost in the Shell, you know?
Is this Eve with short hair?
Because of the urban-ass atmosphere, really feels like Ghost in the Shell.
No, that's not Eve. It's a totally different character.
Wow.
Isn't it? Yeah, it doesn't look like the same character. Jesus, looks
It's
awesome.
like a Piano 3 costume.
This is probably one of the most. This is probably one of the games I've been most excited to see all night.
Reveal.
Damn.
God damn.
Blood Rain.
God damn, that was a cool trailer.
Let's
God
go, dude.
damn.
That
Steve
was
gets
good.
his gift subs. I got to give him
That was a
after.
good one. Shift Up is returning to the world
Wow.
of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future.
Looks good.
All right,
That
we're
looks
almost
great.
done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023.
Tifa.
What's ahead?
It's Tifa time.
This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Year 4? It doesn't have a different name? Oh my god, dude.
Tifa time.
All right, Vega, where are you?
Tifa time.
Street Fighter 6
Tifa
is
time.
already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challenges.
Oh, no. No. No.
What?
Oh, Yasmin. Who's that?
Who the hell? What?
Who is this?
Arjun? What
I don't
the
know who
hell?
that is.
Bro, what?
This
I don't
dude looks
see no
familiar.
freaking Vega, dog!
Bosch.
Bosch? Dude,
Tifa.
2 new characters and Bosch?
Fascinating.
Dude, we're so cooked. Everyone was wrong. Brother, we're so cooked. We're so fucking cooked.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, dude. I knew it. I knew it. I totally knew it. I told you. I told you. There she is. I told you, bro. I told you,
Please
bro.
welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter VI, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
What are you doing up there? What is happening? What the fuck?
Told you, bro.
3周年を迎えることができました。
Unblock!
ファイナルファンタジー7との
Where's
コラボレーションを
Vega?
発表します。
Where's Vega?
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter VI has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。
Bro, I knew
だから
it.
こそ目指したのはストリートファイ
And
ター
then we're gonna get FF7 Part 3.
本当に戦
Watch.
っているティファの姿です。
Where's Vega?
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world.
Whoever
That's
leaked
exactly
that,
why our goal
oof.
was this: to bring to life
Mad
a Tifa
credibility
who
to
truly
whoever
fights
leaked that
within the world of Street Fighter 6.
weeks
Oh my
ago.
god, dude.
まで再構築してストリートファイターの
3 new characters and Tifa?
マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバ
Bosch
トル
isn't
システ
really
ムと
that
して
new.
再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
Shut the hell up,
そ
dude.
して今日はまだ
What is happening, dude?
ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're just hinting at part 3.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I don't believe it. I don't fucking believe it. I don't fucking believe it, bro. What the fuck? I don't fucking believe it. What's he saying?
On stage. Then we'll see you guys
Who was
again
that?
later this year. All right. Well,
Who the
now
fuck
it
was
has
that?
come time for our final announcement.
Here it is, part 3.
I know. What's it gonna be, guys?
Yeah.
Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Oh my
There we
god.
go.
Oh my god.
Go. A shadow fell upon our planet.
Northern Crater.
Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell.
Yep.
A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered.
Oh my god.
Awakening mighty weapons to stand against the celestial
Bro, are we gonna
threat.
see is that Emerald Weapon?
Now, hope endures in those who fight.
They're at the are they at the Northern Crater? The High Wind.
Holy mother of god.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Oh my god, dude. Oh.
Damn.
You're mine.
Vincent, bro.
I'll make this quick.
Vincent looks
Holy
great.
shit.
The sky's the limit.
Sid.
Holy shit. Oh my god, dude.
I could do this.
What the hell?
What is she wearing? Wow.
What are these costumes? What the
Wow.
Oh my. Is that a weapon I see?
Dude, is that Emerald
As far
Weapon?
as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between
Holy,
Holy shit,
shit.
it's Monster Hunter.
Planet by killing her.
Oh my god, dude. Ruby Weapon? Whoa. And that's just weapon, I guess?
Let us put your faith to the test. Cloud.
Revelation.
Never would have
Damn.
made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
Damn. Damn.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me.
Oh
in
my
welcoming
god.
back to
It's
Summer
not
Game
over.
Fest.
It's not over. It's
Final
not over.
Fantasy VII.
Oh, come on. Fucking ads, dude. Come on. Sorry, chat. He said it's not over. What else do they got? There's technically
Holy
still
shit,
10 minutes
dude.
left. A release date?
I'm back!
Yeah, we see
Holy
you.
shit.
ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォー
Revelation.
ム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで
Yo, Hernandez, good to see you, bro.
物語を信じ待ち続けてくれ
That's
た
a good
皆さん
name.
のおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation,
Holy
which is
shit.
launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Oh!
Simultaneously on all platforms. Next year, probably.
God!
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。 クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and
Yeah,
his
it is.
companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Whoa.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Wait, is it still going?
Is he the voice of Cloud or Sephiroth? I can't remember.
Okay. We're still talking. There's more.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in.
What?
What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Mideel Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail.
Oh my god.
But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith.
And just Fortnite into that
Dude,
bitch?
that's amazing.
Rushing past.
That's
You'll descend
amazing.
seamlessly from the sky above.
Fuck yeah, I have the original.
Holy shit.
Where will the winds guide you first?
Where's Cloud?
That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination,
Oh my God, it's the
to
Happy
defeat
Turtle.
your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies.
Bro, you got Vincent
Long last,
and Sid. You
with
got the
world
whole crew.
teetering on a blade's edge. Everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy,
Seamlessly?
enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergy with your
Seamlessly?
companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Are summons reworked?
Good old Ifrit, man. Ifrit, yeah.
Holy shit, dude. You control them?
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions.
Holy shit.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles.
Oh my god, they're gonna show Vincent gameplay.
Might be a little biased.
Oh my god.
And since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest.
Oh my god, this is a fucking
companion,
blowout. It's a blowout, dude.
Vincent Valentine.
It's a blowout.
Vincent gameplay, dude. Let's go, dude. Oh my god.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put
So that's who he voices.
The music, dude.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise
Holy
high-yield
shit, he's
shots.
dirging!
But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon Beast at the press of a button.
Oh, that's
gaining
sick,
tremendous power while transformed.
Oh my
And when
God, dude,
combined
look
with
at
the
this.
skills
Look
of a
at this
certain
game.
pilot,
Look at it.
Their high impact synergies to
Holy
the
shit,
fight
what
with
is
ferocious
happening?
Results.
Look at these
The Leaping
combos, dude.
Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical
Oh my
Super,
God!
or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your
There's a
equipment
job
and materia,
system.
FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Say your day. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its
There's
last
a job
defense.
system.
The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
This
Bro,
looks
this is too
incredible.
much.
It looks incredible, dude.
Too much is happening. Sapphire weapon. Too much is happening, dude.
Holy shit.
Well, thank you all. Thank you,
2027 for sure.
Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Matt, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, you better take a look.
What else are they gonna show, dude? Holy crap.
Oh my God, the assault on Junon.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Oh my God, dude. Oh my
Jesus, dude. Look at this thing, man.
What the hell is that?
Holy shit. It's about to lay waste. That thing's about to lay waste. Well, actually, don't they kill this thing?
What you looking at, babe?
Cars on cars.com.
No.
What's wrong with this one?
I just got promoted,
God
so I'm looking
damn
for
it.
something more.
Motherfucker, dude.
Ciao. 2 million cars for 2 million possibilities.
Dude, are you
Cars.com.
serious? We gotta
Where
back
to
it up.
next?
Don't just get fit, get hardcore
That's
fit.
the
Dino
worst
shed
possible
31
time for an
pounds
ad to
and
show
got
up, dude.
ripped. Now you.
Into the Galleon Beast at the press of a button.
All right.
What the
I'm
hell is
behind,
that?
but that's okay. The stupid ad showed up. Fucking ad. Don't they? Isn't this the one they blow his head off? Well, they diverted the blast. Jeez.
Holy mother of God.
Spring?
Oh!
That's early.
The journey ends here.
I wouldn't have expected spring.
Spring of 2027. Holy shit, dude.
There you go.
How do I even
There you
process
have
what
it,
just happened?
Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because
Dude,
coming up right now
Tifa's
is
in
Day of
Street
the Devs
Fighter.
with a look at many new
weren't-
independent game titles, including multiple
They weren't
new
lying.
announcements.
That's right.
Bro. I don't fucking believe it, dude.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't fucking believe it.
Oh my god, did you see that fucking shit, guys? Did you fucking see
I
that?
don't fucking
I don't know
believe
who
it.
this guy is.
By the way, Nico's here. I don't fucking believe it, dude. There, like, too much happened. Virtual Fighter Direct, that's in an hour.
Okay. All right. That's pretty much it. Chat, I am going to call it. I'm going to get out of here. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today, just looking at that. The only reason we were watching Max as long as we did is because their broadcast was screwing up and he found some version of it on Steam that was not glitchy. And then we still had YouTube ads to deal with. So anyway, I know it wasn't the most exciting show, but at least what they showed at the end was really cool. Definitely didn't get like half of the shit I was hoping to see. So for me, it was like pretty boring overall. But, you know, FF7, which I kind of expected to be there, was cool. Tifa as in Street Fighter 6, that was leaked and was confirmed. There were a few titles, but overall, man, like I think Final Fantasy was easily the best thing about it. Easily. Like nothing else even came close. No Jedi 3, no KOTOR, nothing really from Nintendo, no Kingdom Hearts. I mean, there were a couple of new IPs and some existing ones that, you know, like I said, I've seen before, or there were like one or two brand new ones that looked really cool, but just, I mean, overall, it was meh. You know, it didn't blow my socks off. So, you know, anyway, y'all let me know in the chat. I'll be probably spending tomorrow making content and covering a lot of this stuff. But for now, I'm going to head out and go do dinner and stuff. And I appreciate everybody hanging out that did hang out. And, yeah, just stay tuned. Be sure before you go, sign up on Stix.gg, gaming-only social media, new platform, and we're trying to grow it. So if you want a place that's gaming only and you're tired of the social media fatigue and all the ads and all the bullshit, sign up on Stix.gg and come say hi. Trust me, it's going to be great. We're going to be building it, and there's a lot of cool stuff going on. So with that, I'm going to get out of here. Love you guys. See you soon.